All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 468. This is Untold Legends, Brotherhood and the Blade on the PSP. How's it going, everybody? Brock, hello. You're super fangest. How's it going? Naka, how's it going? Welcome back. It's the weekend. We're gonna beat this one today, probably. Feels like we're getting near the end in terms of the map. Our first PSP game, or our last PSP game for a while, because, you know, launch title, and of course it takes a while before other games start coming out for it, so it'll be a bit before we see more PSP RPGs, but it's definitely a very good, a very good starting one anyways. Hey Jose, how's it going? Welcome, happy Saturday. Gotta love the resolution switching when it switches into a game from the PSP UMD menu thingy. Takes like a minute for it to reconnect. There we go. The joys of the PSP. Still pretty impressive though for a launch title. I mean, this feels like a portable PS2 game. Like this is definitely a solid launch title that shows off the what the system can do. Of course, multiplayer even more fun, but I can't really hook that up anymore. I don't know if the servers are even still up, but it's not like you can really connect your PSP to the internet easily unless you have like an old router with an old security system. It's not compatible with any current routers, so the joys. Alright. Skip. Seen the story. We're heading towards the abyss now, I guess. Start the timer before I forget. Timer start. The load screens. Alright, what we got? Load game. Level are we now? 26, the latest one, 27, 28. I guess 28 is the last one. This one. Yeah, excellent. You can still find matches? I imagine. As long as you have a way of hooking it up online, there's probably people still playing this stuff. Hey, Vaynard. So the main thing would just be like I don't know if the I forget how like the PSP does it. Was it like some like Sony based servers, or was it like kind of a ad hoc thing where you just there's got to be some sort of hosting thing. Obviously, ad hoc is a thing for multiplayer, but like hosting multiplayer, like I don't know how that would work. I don't know. You beta tested this a long time ago? Nice. How did you beta test it? Like, did they send you a PSP? Oh yeah, for emulation for sure, but like a legitimate console, it's probably hard to do. I worked at SOE, nice. Must have been a crazy era when they were like going to like the next generations and stuff like that. That'd been fun. Hey, Disgarsic. But yeah, like for a portable game, this game is great. You know, it's obviously like compared to like the PS2 equivalents. There, obviously, it's not as advanced, but you know, it does the job quite well. If you just want a nice little hack and slash, mindless little hack and slash to play on the go, you definitely couldn't do any better than this. You could play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the GBA. God, no. Or you can play this. Easy choice. Yeah, very solid launch title. Definitely played a lot of this back in the day. Kind of wish I still had my save files from back then. I don't know what I did with those. I mean, I must have just emptied out the memory card. Who knows? Alright, where are we going now, story-wise? Right now, I think we're heading towards the abyss or something. Yeah, we're heading into the abyss. The infernal abyss. Is a PSP Port of Oblivion? I don't know if I want to play PSP Port of Oblivion. That sounds like that'd be painful to play. Would have had to have been cut down. Vertical slice, yeah. Yeah, that would have to have been seriously cut down. There were some impressive PSP games, like stuff like the the Grand Theft Auto games. Those things were pretty impressive, like kind of open world like games. Like they felt like the PS2 games. Obviously, those were like later games on the PSP, but the PSP was a powerful little system for a portable system. It was very impressive for the time. Alright, where are we going here? Gotta go Pandemonium's Gate, interior realm beyond the dream space. Okay, so we gotta go through the dream space. Alright. See if there's any other quests before we go. Yeah, I mean, the PSP, I think, did fairly well, especially in Japan. The Vita, though, like, the Vita, they definitely dropped the ball on. The Vita, they just kind of stopped supporting. I mean, to be fair, portable gaming was definitely going the way of smartphones and stuff of that era. But I mean, look at Nintendo and the Switch, right? I mean, Nintendo definitely proved that there's definitely a lot of people that still want portable game systems and stuff like the Steam Deck and stuff like that. Like, there's still a market for that kind of stuff. Sony just, I don't know, they just dropped out of the market too early, I think. Yeah, the memory stick thing definitely was I think it was a bad thing. What's the quickest way to the dream space? Probably going through dream space, Temple of Nightmares, glacial steps, I guess, then through the Temple of Nightmares and dream space. Yeah, those memory sticks are way too expensive. PS5 portable. Yeah, Switch 2 will be a good seller for sure. These people try getting it filled with games. Yeah, I mean, the PSP was definitely not too hard to mod. I remember the early mods for it had to do something weird with the battery or something like that. I forget exactly what it was. And of course, like with most things, they got easier over time. Pretty sure everybody had a modded PSP. I mean, mine's modded if I need to play any non-disc games for some reason. It's there just in case. Where we going? Nightmares. Yeah, one of that nightmares thing, I think. PlayStation Portal. See, if they made the Portal like if they made the Portal have the ability of playing like the Vita and PSP games like offline, that would have been amazing, right? And I'm sure the Portal could probably do it. Like, I'm sure there's probably enough power in the Portal that it could actually emulate at least PSP, and most likely Vita as well. But Sony's like, eh. We don't like money. Although it's surprising how well the Portal did, to be honest, for like basically just for like a remote play machine. I mean, it's very surprising it did as well as it did. PS Plus Premium can stream games to Portal from Cloud and Hill, so that makes sense. But still, like being able to play like on the go without a connection, like I'm sure the Portal could probably like play PSP games like with the processor or whatever it has. I'm sure it has the ability of doing that, right? Phone and iPad already do what the Portal does, yeah. But I mean, the Portal just has it all in one, right? That's the upside. You don't have to have an external controller or whatever. Yeah, I don't know how well it would play from like. I don't think you'd be playing your PS5 from the hotel that easily. Hotel Wi-Fi isn't exactly known for its quality. I haven't seen any like higher quality gems. It's all the same crap. It feels like there should be higher versions of these things. I don't know if there's like a... I don't remember if this game has like a New Game Plus or something like that, where you get like kind of a higher difficulty level with new loot and stuff, but... quality of some of the stuff they're dropping there is kind of ass. So many dudes. Someone in Discord sharing screenshots to their Resident Evil 4 playthrough in the phone emulator. Everybody's just awful. Yeah, that's the thing, right? But of course, if you're playing with a with an actual like Bluetooth controller, then you know you don't need that overlay for the most part. Like phone emulation is you know the convenience factor. It's not the quality factor, that's for sure. Good fat thumbs, yeah. I wouldn't be able to emulate like I tried some of those phone emulators. It's just not the same thing playing on a friggin' touchscreen over like an actual dedicated controller. And yeah, I'm not gonna be pulling out a controller. I'm not gonna be bringing a controller around with me to play those games on the go. It's just not feasible. Like if you're bringing a controller to play on your phone, might as well just bring a dedicated like you know, handheld of some kind. Really feel safe taking your Switch. Yeah, well, I mean, your Switch is... I mean, maybe a Switch 2 when that comes out, but the Switch at this point, like... the thing is so old now. The controller attaches directly to your phone, but yeah, then it's just carrying around that controller just... I mean... it just seems like it'd be awkward. Yeah, smartphones are expensive, especially when you can get... It depends on the kind of games you want to play. If you want to play, like, some old-school games, like if you're playing, like, 16-bit stuff, you can easily find, you know, emulation handhelds for, you know, under $100 that can play those games without any issue. Obviously, if you're playing something a little more advanced, like if you want to play, you know, Vita games on the go or something like that, is that even a thing? Then it's probably a little harder, but, you know, any like... 32-bit console, like if you want to play the PSP on the go, if you want to play like DS on the go or something like that, I mean, that's obviously a harder one. You have to have a handheld that has like a screen that's designed to play, you know, both to see both screens on the DS. There's a few, but not many. He does, yeah. He does plenty of traveling, so it makes sense, right? Back in my day, I wanted handheld games in 10,001 Game Station. Back in my day, we had, like, the Tiger Electronics handhelds, and that's it. We had an LCD display that displayed one background. Had so many of those as a kid. Little dinky handhelds you played for like 5 minutes. Like, alright, I've seen everything there is to see. PL sucker. I'm trying to remember which ones I played back then. Like, if there's anything I even remember from those. Like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I played a decent amount of those Tiger Electronics handhelds. Hey, Ridge. First week of my new job. I've been working the new job for a while. Been there for a few months. First week back from the holidays, yes. It's been good. Lots of projects going on. Busy, busy, busy. Yeah, been doing a lot of training, as you can imagine, those kind of new jobs. So much training. 3 weeks I went to Toronto there. It's the 3 long weeks. God, everything is just getting wasted. Too strong. Berserker needs nerf. Toronto, yeah. I was in Markham mostly. But I didn't really go down to Toronto because, like, traffic and stuff like that is like, nah, I'm not gonna bother. There's nothing over there they can't do in, like, Ottawa anyways. Devil Nightmares level 3. More job in video production, nice. Gonna do some nice video editing. Dream space. Need 5 years experience, yeah. Yeah, that's always the thing, right? You need 5 years experience to be an intern. I was an RPG fan. Pandemonium's Gate. That's where we're going. The design of this game is yes. Pretty much. I mean, it's very basic level design, but I remember this is a handheld game, so it's definitely not as, like, not as, like, detailed as the stuff on the PS2. But yeah, you have your standard, you know, your ice levels, you got your, like, your weird alternate dimension levels, you got your, like, volcano desert areas, you know, all your standard RPG tropes. The actual areas themselves are very basic. Nothing fancy. No fancy water physics like you get in Snowblind Engine games. Brandish. hate those slow spells. Everybody was coming for me there. Pandemonium's Gate. Yeah, that's a digital only. Yeah, there was a PSP 1, like Brandish 2 or something like that, but yeah, that was only released digitally. How's it going, Baines? Happy Saturday. Alright, Pandemonium's Gate. So we gotta go 2 more places before we reach the Infernal Abyss. There's a lot of Pandemonium's Gates. I'm assuming we're heading to the Burning Labyrinth. Maybe this is like a hub area that leads to like a bunch of other places. Oh god, yeah. Remember that where you turn and I imagine like viewing that is a lot harder than playing it, because at least when you're playing it, you know when you're rotating, but when you're like looking at it, looking at somebody play it, you're like it just looks like everything just teleports constantly. So where does this go? Curious if this is like a hub or something, or like... Looks like we're still in Pandemonium's Gate. It just warps to another spot in Pandemonium's Gate. The Burning Labyrinth. Yeah, it's just like a quick teleport to the... Yeah, it was just there. Like this... That one just teleports over here, which is weird. This one probably just teleports to that one right there. It's like, why? Yeah, I'll take fast travel, but it's just weird. Dementia the Suffering. God, somebody. Oh god. Too many casters. None of those were the boss. Just the boss. Burning Labyrinth. Legends still untold? I don't know. They're going to be telling legends of my Berserker after this. I guess there's more Untold Legends to be told, though, because there's at least 2 more games. Become limited run publisher, release it physically. Exactly. Nice and simple. Oh, found the volcano area. How am I frozen? We're literally in like hell. These guys can freeze me. It's just weird. This is annoying. Volcano realm located directly below the dream space. Yep. Well, I'm sure they're told at the end of the legend. I mean, legends aren't told until the legends are done. Wait, seriously, this is... I'm like, I, I can't do anything. I'm just stun locked here. The fuck? Yeah, you have too many of those guys, you just cannot act. You're literally just frozen to death. It's stupid. Finished Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Nice. Yeah, that one's a tough one. I remember playing that back in the day, and it was not easy. Okay, how did I got like double frozen there. It looked like I was petrified, and then I got frozen afterwards. So definitely take this slow. I definitely can't have more than like 2 dudes on me at once. Slowly. It's 3 dudes. Never made a physical version NetHack. I'm sure a lot of those games, a lot of those kind of like roguelike games, they made like a physical version of like Dwarf Fortress or something like that. How do you even beat one of those games though? Like, there's not really an end to those games per se. It's a dead end. Let's go this way. Well, we have plenty of roguelikes. But yeah. Nothing compared to the original Rogue, I'm sure. This way. Hello. Okay, it was weaker than expected. It's borderline possible for a non-crazy person, because it takes everything into account. Yeah. I remember trying some of those games and it's like, nah, I'm good. These guys are surprisingly weak. God, that's annoying. Rogue Galaxy. The FTL. Any of those kind of games. I mean, there's stuff like Darkest Dungeon, stuff like that. I mean, there's definitely games that are that have like any kind of those roguelike games that are on my list. But yeah. Nothing compared to the originals. Vernal Bliss. We're in HE double hockey sticks now. Today's not too bad. Today was like -5 or so. Standard winter weather. I think they're opening up the Rideau Canal today for like skating. But you know, it's cold. It's been cold enough. That won't be fun, even though G fans didn't like it. That bad. Infernal Abyss. Let's go hit the teleporter. Meridian Fortress, the Pinnacle Fortress, the Summit Fortress. A lot of fortresses here. Dark Ascension 1 is awesome. I'm trying to think if I ever, like, tried it. I don't think I did. It'll be interesting to try it when it gets... Like, I'm aware of its legacy, but in terms of the actual play... Obsidian... Cavern. It's not a cavern, it's literally just like a fort. A lot of forts off of this map here, Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot of mystery dungeon games. Asuna came up at least once with a fast forward as a fast forward choice, maybe twice. Spire Fortress, Zenith Fortress, Hardware's Pass. Because that guy inside is able to hit me, but I can't hit him. It's nice and fair. It's cheating. Love when enemies can attack you like from off the map. Like you can't hit them in any way, but but how many like there's like so many things radiating out from this one. All these different fortresses. We're probably gonna have to hit every single one of them, I wouldn't be surprised. It's gonna be the next quest. Harbinger. Regarding approaches, it seems only yesterday I faced, what the hell, Aven's champion. Ah, but I am incorrect. The researcher and his woman were not guardians. How intriguing. I feel almost defeated. For you see, they triumphed here, where today you shall fall. It is a pity you arrive now, so late indeed, Guardian. Our power is too strong. There is not even hope of a decent struggle. And I had hoped that Oblivion's arrival would be as marvelous as I had dreamed. Alas, I must settle for the more tame destruction of your people. Abyss is a searing hell of volcanic earth marred by the countless trails of broiling rivers of magma. Air itself burns your lungs and reeks with acrid stench of sulfur. Those beings who have suffered or survived to dominate this inhospitable landscape are undoubtedly possessed by immense power and cunning, and generally have found is remarkably cool to the touch. Obviously, it is preserved by some magical enhancement. Text within is unmistakably that of Aldous, making it prudent for the journal to be presented to the overseer for further study. So when is this? When is this what? This is right now. At the Wildling Village. This village is amazing. I could study these people for years, were I given the chance. They are bold in their feelings, where we in Aven are so cautious. We are greeted with suspicion, sadly. Tale's words is not enough to make the elders of the Wildlings welcome us with open hands and hearts. It's curious to find myself the reviled one. There is much sneering about the soft Avenites, the apostates who have forgotten their sacred duties. We speak fluently enough, and reason in sophisticated ways. The village elders have agreed to teach me the forgotten history of Aven. We meet in the morning, for it is late. Aven will not believe me when I tell them the Wildlings are as civilized as we are. I'm pretty sure I'm like right at the end. If you look at the map, we're pretty much like the last part of the map, other than like side quests. So there's like a couple of spots in these other areas I haven't visited, so there might be side quests to send us there. But other than that, like yeah, we're basically end game. Definitely gonna be beating this today unless there's like a big like, oh surprise, you're going to a new map kind of thing, which is unlikely. Yeah, there's a lot of there's like 5 or 6. We have a cavern over here. We have a Zenith Fortress, Pinnacle Fortress, a Meridian Fortress, a Summit Fortress. We have a pass over here, which probably leads to these two places. Although there's no actual line between these, so you probably need something. There's a Spire Fortress, so I'm sure it's going to require. The quests are probably going to send us to all these fortresses. Yeah, an upside down map would be amazing. No, everything's upside down. Haha. Looks all the same. All the enemies are inside out. They already kind of look like they're inside out. Anything over here? No. This looks like kind of like a boss room. This should have been where the Harbinger was hanging out. Maybe he was intended to be here, and they just put him in the wrong spot. Cause all right, let's go back to town. Get the teleporter, anyways. Notebooks full of game stuff. Generally, yeah. It depends on the kind of game. Like some games have in-game notes. I don't really take too many notes, but other games I definitely take a lot. It would seem that we are not the first to return from the hellish domain since our past was forgotten. I will do what I can to make you most of the incredible find. Meantime, it would be wise for you to rest and gather your strength. When you're ready to continue your pursuit of the final artifact, return to me. Your task will be delivered. It is certain we are following Aldous' footsteps in our quest to vanquish the shadow from our realm, yet his fate is still uncertain to us. Despite our lack of knowledge, we must not lose focus of the task at hand. At long last, the final artifact is within our grasp. Within the obsidian caverns of the Abyss resides a being known as the Oracle, a creature of immense power that was once an instrumental incarceration of the very force behind the shadow infections spreading throughout our world. Oracle possesses an item of great power, the Orb of Containment, which I believe has been used to secure the great evil from the world. Use this item as the final tool of the Brotherhood. Its recovery is the utmost importance. I do believe with a great deal of certainty that the Oracle has succumbed to the corruption of the shadow. You must be prepared to destroy this ancient, powerful being. Go quickly and tread with caution. Should you perish, all will be lost. Side quests. 38 to 168. No. Sell. 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 It's a nice high-end thing on that one, but I mean, it's like I use range, but might as well like equip that over the this thing. It's 30 power. I already have these. $29, we're almost there. I know, right? Seems the most uncomfortable thing ever. 638 stamina. Oops. Any new weapons that are good? Alright. Let's see any other quests, so we'll just have the main quest for now. With the dude to the entrance. He's always like so far away, you have to like almost go all the way to the entrance before you can see if he's got a quest. Alright, so we're going to... Going to the Obsidian Cavern. Hey, Magical Fails, how's it going? Hey, John. Snow hasn't melted in your driveway yet? You're probably staying in. There's like a millimeter of snow outside. Hell no. I think we're supposed to be getting a little bit of snow today. Hasn't been a bad winter so far. It's been a bit of snow, but nothing like crazy. Just our Freedom Wars yesterday. You're just delayed by decision paralysis. Making a character. Yep, that's where you spend like 90% of the time in those games. It's like, damn it, I gotta make a character. Obsidian Cavern. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? If you're in an area where, like, you don't get a lot of snow, nobody has winter tires, so of course people don't know how the hell to drive in this stuff. Let me follow, like, you know, 1 foot behind a car in front of me. Oh my god, the car is stopping. How do I stop? You know, idiots like that. boss right there. That's not too far. Small cave. Very small cave. It's not even any other enemies. Oops. Yep. The original Tales of game. Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. It's an ugly beholder. So many eyes popping. It's not far off of JRPG protagonist. Yeah, Spike McFang. These are the, those big-ass rocks are the barrels in this area. Should be close enough for the boss's name to show up on my... Why is the boss not showing up on my thing? Generations I guarded the shadow of God, but no longer shall I play pawn to the whims of the mortals. Greater power has shown me great things, and I have been reasoned to see the greater purpose. The struggle and the efforts of those before you have been in vain, foolish mortal. Now the tools of my masters cannot save you. Look around you. This fiery domain is the fate of the world, and all your beloved. Fight if you will, but know that even victory will prove to be naught against the might of Zakwaksaktal. What a name. Right, stun. Get him knocked down. Oh, come on, what is this shit? Knock down, stun, knock down, stun, knock down, stun. What the hell? This guy's cheating. Hey, still. You know, that guy. Nice normal evil god name. Zakwaksaktal. I didn't have one of these guys during that fight, so I would have been like, I would have been stunned, I would have knocked back, and I would have been like petrified all at the same time. Are they? I don't know. Utter God's name like Cthulhu, exactly. Zakwaksaktal. All the final tools in our possession, we are not wholly prepared to face the shadow. Still, fortune is with us, as the battle has yet to truly begin. Should we remain vigilant and strong, hope is not lost. I have translated more of the prophecy, and our next step has been revealed. Templar Draven has been given complete report of our research, and will begin overseeing your next task. Before you go, I wish you to have this. It has been in possession of the Academy for countless years, and I believe it will aid you through dangers to come. Nether whale. You're welcome. Best music in the game right here. I need to see if they ever released a an OST for this game. That would have been hilarious if they did. love how she gives me this. Like, this has been in our thing for generations. Go to the merchant and sell it for 173 bucks. Like, here you go. I don't want it. Must be 12 tracks of the song. Yep. Hey Saber, how's it going? Yeah, it's a good question, actually. I know they released UMD movies, obviously, but I wonder if they ever released any UMD, like, soundtracks, any UMD music. I wonder if that was ever a thing. Probably not. That's going good. We're nearing the end of this game. Pretty sure we're almost there. The dawn of the final conflict is upon us, and it'll be you who will be championing us through the victory or oblivion. Discoveries made through your past efforts have indicated this great evil has threatened us before, the forgotten era of our city's great history. Centuries ago, 5 citadels were erected in the abyss to assure the being's containment. Yep, gotta go through each of those citadels, aren't we? Prevented from threatening our very existence. As the era has passed, we forgot these citadels and their purpose succumbed to the will of the malicious shadow. The being's prison has been deteriorating for some time. How long exactly we do not know. According to the historian Aldous, the 5 citadels are believed each contain a piece of the magical key that maintains the prison's barriers. We are left with no choice but to confront a beast in this prison. But first we must gain access to it. It is reasonable to believe that those who once imprisoned the creature are now its servants. We must breach the 5 citadels and return each fragment of the key to me. Use caution as ever. Remember that our survival depends on your very success in this task. Well, I go to each of those citadels. Hooray! Yep. Yeah, the MD drive it just sounds like it's just like scratching the disc as it's like spinning. That's normal. I mean, it was definitely a weird format for its time. Like, let's just stick with optical media, but make these little tiny itsy bitsy discs. I mean, it worked, I guess, but... And of course, in later eras, there was no need for that, since memory was cheap enough that they could store that much data on, like, a memory chip. Or, like, significantly cheaper, at least to... Like, you didn't have to have this fancy-ass system. Memory card is a lot easier to read than the friggin' disc. Well, GameCube discs were literally just DVDs, but like smaller size, so there weren't special discs in any kind. It was just like a small size DVD. Yeah, let's go this way first. Of course, mini discs were their own little thing. But I think the UMDs, in terms of storage, I don't know if there was like a small disc format that had as much storage as a UMD. Not counting like, you know, mini DVDs and stuff. Even then, like how much storage would the UMD have per like for the size of the disc compared to like, let's say a mini DVD? I don't think there's ever like a mini Blu-ray or anything like that. Hopefully the order doesn't matter where I go with these things. Yeah, 1.5 gigabytes. Which is impressive for, like, you know, something that size, right? But of course I had to have those, like, those UMD, like, external UMD thingies. Because the discs were too fragile, I guess, so they couldn't just have them like outside the case. They had to have like a special case for them. Alright, these beholder dudes are really annoying. The knockbacks and stuns. So I just go to the... a bunch of different places to go here. We have a tower, we have something else over here. We have an oubliette, Spire oubliette. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Add a music video disc. Yeah, something like that I guess might make more sense. It's like a soundtrack, but like also, you know, a movie. Something must fit in this socket. Alright, so I have to go to the tower first and get something for that socket. Spire Tower. Doesn't look like much of a tower. Aberrant Overlord. Spire Fragment. I'm assuming we bring that downstairs to the oubliette. Oh, they were definitely their own thing. Like, you couldn't have, like, a... You couldn't take a UMD out of its, like, case and pop it into a DVD player. Like, there was a different format. I don't know if the... if the grooves were, like, the same spacing as a DVD, or if it was, like, different. Like, obviously the discs themselves are completely different. Now, whether they have the same like density as a DVD, if you could like somehow, you know, jury rig the disc to work in a DVD player, if it could be read, that I don't know, but it definitely didn't have the big like spindle metal thing like the DVDs did. There's just like a little metal thing in the middle. Yeah, so probably not compatible with any sort of DVD player. Like you couldn't read the UMD with anything other than like an actual like special UMD drive. I wonder if they had like external. They must have had external UMD drives for like the developer, like development kits and stuff like that. But there was never like there's no like PlayStation TV style thing for the PSP where you could just pop in your UMD. Unless Japan had something for like the movies and stuff. Like there might have been a way of like playing those things on actual like external hardware. Yeah, there's definitely like drives you can for like the development stations, that's for sure, but how about they just freeze me and they do nothing afterwards? This drive playing for PS3, yeah. Yeah, UMD was one of those medias Sony kind of banked hard on. It just flopped. And they banked hard on the Blu-ray, and the PS3 coming with the Blu-ray definitely helped the Blu-ray media win the whole HD like the HD optical media wars. All right, no, so we don't use that here, I guess. All right, back outside we go. Next fortress. Yeah. Let me guess, he picked up HD DVDs back in that era? Like, HD DVD's gonna win this war. Pick up a Betamax, HD DVD. Trying to think of other, like, media war things. The thing I picked up was like a Spire. Oh, there it is, Spire Fragment. There's a whole bunch of like different media for like PC formats too. You know, like zip disks and all that stuff. Like every company was trying to make their own kind of like, you know, floppy disk successor or something with more storage or faster speed or whatever. None of those really like stuck around for very long. And of course, CDs became the kind of the de facto thing until until USB drives became, you know, pretty common and like cheap. Oh yeah, yeah, it's not a surprise. Like physical media is basically going the way of the dodo, especially for movies. Like nobody's going out and buying a movie anymore. People are going to be streaming the things. Level up. Oop. Wait, the last one didn't. Oh wait. I guess 20 is the max. 6 to 9 chance. Nice. Wait for a digital license to be revoked remotely. Yeah. Well, that's... yeah. Nobody's buying CDs. Nobody's watching movies on physical media. Like, video games are basically the last kind of... the last stand, if you will, for physical media. But, I mean, that's kind of going away, so... I'd be very surprised if next generation, at least for the Xbox, almost guaranteed is not going to have a physical disk drive because Xbox is like the Game Pass machine now. But even Sony, like, are we going to see a PlayStation 6 with a physical drive? I'd be surprised. I mean, Switch 2, most likely. They even like officially announced that it'll take physical carts with like Switch and stuff. So most likely Nintendo's gonna stick around with physical media, but yep. When they get burned, when the thing gets taken away for one reason or another. I mean, companies, of course, are really happy about it because that means they don't, nobody. There's no such thing as like used game sales and stuff like that. Used media sales. So for them, it's a win. And they get a bigger cut of the profits because there's no middleman they have to deal with. Well, I mean, less of a middleman. They still have to go through like the platform holders or whatever. So they still have to pay like a cut to Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo or whatever, but they don't have to get an additional cut to like Amazon or like GameStop or any of that stuff. So they get a bigger chunk of the pie, I guess. God damn, I hate these things. The holders are a pain. This guy's hit hard. I need new armor. Maybe I need more stamina. I'm putting all my points into strength. Maybe I should have been putting some points in stamina. Doesn't help that my healing isn't kicking off all that often for my weapons. God. That was bad. Stunned by the beholder and then like ganged up by those demons there. The by CDC game OSTs, yeah. I mean, in Japan, of course, it's still a thing, but outside of Japan, you're not getting those like you're not getting those in stores anymore. That's for sure. And playing like CDs, like unless you have like, it's not like you're buying a CD player anymore. So unless you have like an old CD player and like a CD deck or something like that, or an old PC CD player, you're definitely not going to the store buying a new CD player, a new boombox. This combination is annoying. This thing stunning me, and then those guys kicking my ass. Stuff being out of stock and not being sold digitally, that's the thing, right? A lot of those OSTs are pretty much only physical. God, that was bad. Oh god, oh god. God damn it. Alright, I'm dying way too fast. Or rather, these things just hit way too freaking hard. These guys are a hell of a combination there. Stunning me with those beholders, and then these guys just wasting me away. Zenith Tower. Definitely using up my potions a lot faster than I was before. It's like you can stun block by those stupid stupid beholders. Healing potions are kicking in. Hey, where's the boss? Wait. Is this one, did I have to go to the oubliette on this one? Oh, do I have to do them in order? I got super lucky, I guess, and went to the first one accidentally. Pick the right one on the first try. Guess we go to the summit. How are my potions doing? Must be like going through those potions a lot faster now. Got 9 left. Has a chance to create a cold base protection shield around you for a duration. Whoop-de-frickin-do. I can use this ring now, finally. Let's get rid of this one. I wonder what's better, stamina or health. 6666. Perfect amount of health. Okay, so this only gives me like 5 health. So, definitely the health. Although, what does the stamina really do for me other than that? Yeah, it just affects how much health, but it's literally like a 1-to-1, which is not very good. Yeah, wasn't I using this at one point? I want 12 strength or 20 health. I mean, I don't think 20 health is going to do much for me at the 666 health, so... 12 strength in the hand is going to be like... Well, not really that much more attacks. Anyway, I look at it, it's pretty minor. Couple of those. Need to go to the summit this time. I was gonna serve, by the way. Just noticed you. God, these guys hit so hard. If they're trying to enforce digital ownership, lets people own their purchases rather than leasing, one of the proposed solutions. Yeah, I mean, any way you look at it, like, if the companies go under, like, who's gonna enforce any of this stuff, right? Like, who's gonna be hosting this stuff? If you're, like, if you buy, like, a digital release and then the company goes under, like, somebody has to be responsible for this stuff if they make it accessible somehow. There's gonna be a point where that stuff's gonna go offline. Like, it's not gonna stay online forever. It's like physical media doesn't last forever. It does degrade over time. That way. Plus in terms of service, that you don't own the thing. Like, there's no way they can ever have something like stay up perpetually forever. Like, that's just not a thing that can happen. Like, who's gonna host this stuff? Like, what if the company that's supposed to host it after the main company goes under, what if they go under? You know, like, there's no guarantee anything's gonna stay up. Zenith. I was just there. Whatever. Should just be like a digital library out there. Where that stuff just goes after, you know, the company goes under or whatever, and then it's accessible to everybody. But that would require like a whole rewriting of the copyright laws. Hey Cherry Onion, how's it going? Alright, back to the Zenith. It's amazing music. Just keeps you awake. I'm really curious now if there was an OST for this. Let's see. Untold. Untold Legends, nope. Nothing. There's game rips out there for the other two games, but not even this one doesn't even have a game rip out there. Like Magic 6. Yeah, I mean, it's a Western game too, so music is just there. I mean, to be fair, this is a portable game, so odds are you're probably not listening to this music all that much. Probably turn the music down, unless you're like wearing headphones, which I mean, not many people would have been doing. PSP speakers aren't exactly amazing or anything, so. Yeah, the problem with that, Reg, is, you know, things take a long time to happen. Technology is moving way too fast. It's just like the whole AI thing. Like, technology moves too fast so that they can't keep up with it when it comes to putting, like, all these laws. So you know how fast government moves. Well, 3DS era was a different era. PSP, GBA, like those game consoles didn't really have banging soundtracks just because generally people weren't like cranking up the music. The speakers on these systems weren't exactly high end. I mean, PSP at least had stereo, speakers, but so it was a little bit better for sound. But for these launch titles, I mean, these launch titles they're pushed out of the door pretty quick, so I'm sure soundtrack was definitely low down the list of priorities. Alright, hopefully the boss is here now. He is. Although I know we have to go in a specific order. I got really lucky out of the, was it 5 or 6 towers? I chose the right one first by accident. This is bad. Damn it. God, this is such a bad combination. These stupid beholders stunning me while these guys just massacre me. How many healing things they have to use there? These chests are a little too big. Spawn those in the hallway and they just get in your way. Hello? Is there a sadistic overlord? You seem to be stuck. Alright, where are we going next? Meridian 59. Anybody ever play that game back in the day? Like one of the early MMOs? What are we doing for health potions? I can find out where the hell they are. 9. I'm definitely using a lot of those. Every time I get stunned, I have to use one of those because, like, 5 dudes beating on me, well, I get stun locked here. No, right? I really hate that you can't sort this. Like, it's just... Like, this thing just throws things willy-nilly. Like, I don't know what the order it throws them in. I guess just wherever it entered. So stuff is just it's completely unsorted, and there's no way of sorting it. It just auto sorts if I sell something, and it'll just like shuffle everything up. It's so annoying. Which is bugged on using the point rewards. No extra voting for you. Works for me, but I'm not using the mobile app, so. Alright, Meridian. It's over there. Yeah, that's it. See, like the edge of the title there. The joys of being petrified. Meridian. Oubliette is that way. I wonder if we're going to be going back into those oubliettes at some point. I imagine they would have gotten us to go in there now, but I can't see them throwing too much more in the way of optional quests at this point. It feels like we're basically heading towards like the final dungeon here. Yeah, exactly. This one here at least has the autosave at the beginning of like whenever you enter the zone, but if the game crashes or something like that, then yeah, that doesn't really do me any good. It's a big open area. Right, what's next? pinnacle. Could be running out of towers here. Let's see. Pinnacle right there. Right beside us. It's gonna be the last one, or at least close to it. Feels like we've done at least... This is gonna be the 5th one. And they probably get us to go to these oubliettes. The frame rate's definitely hurting in this area. This place can't handle the polygons. Stop it. Oh god, oh god. No, 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 way too many dudes. Yeah, that's a bad number of guys there. Let's just have 4 dudes doing like 100 plus damage a hit at the same time. It's like, nope. Baby steps. Let them come to me. Damn. This like stun knockback combo there they have is really annoying. Come on. Yeah, which version of the app are you using? Using like an old version like me that you haven't updated in like a million years? Because when they changed the interface, I haven't tried any in the newer versions if they went back to the old interface or if it's still like the shitty like TikTok style thing where you don't even see your followed stuff easily. I reverted to the old app and never touched it since. This guy's super freaking annoying. Stop it. No. Let me kill you. The Writhing Overlord. No, it's the last one. Final Citadel did not yield a key fragment. It is likely the Sentinels destroyed it long ago to prevent us from achieving our victory over the Master. Still, I must not lose hope. We'll take the 4 fragments in the journal to the Templar. Perhaps you and the Overseer will be able to find some way to recover from our misfortune. So much history has been lost to us in Aven. The elders worked with me on the prophecy, even saying the sung tale did. Literal translation reveals much, and perhaps corrects errors. When the Shadowed One sends out dreams, the Crowned One will become the channel. This is the warning. Bugs, insects, that live in the darkness, will rise to Aven. The cycle of protection shall end, the prison walls are broken. Notaka will fall under his influence. Aven, City of the Mountain, is the gatekeeper of the prison. It selects a guardian to preserve the prison walls. But the Shadowed One will attack through the sacrificial Crowned One. So that means the girl will attack us, Kira. Prison walls must be refreshed with noble spirits, or else all is lost. The song goes on to describe the old legend of the Brotherhood of the Blade. I sit here, mouth agape. I fear we face a darkness beyond any I imagined. Oh, Aven. We have forgotten so much. Too much, it seems. Oop. Hit the wrong button. Hit the, disconnect the screen button. Use the browser on iOS. Yeah. Yeah, especially when they do really shitty stuff with dedicated apps. Just make it, like, impossible to use stuff that you used before. Things worked nice and well, and they just remove those things for some unknown reason. Let's fill back up on potions. Good new weapons. This one gives me slightly more armor. I get some intelligence, which is pretty pointless, but... might as well. Spire fragment is intact. You have done well, young Guardian. Now what of the other fragments? Would venture to assume that you would not return without having fulfilled your duties to the utmost extent. Summit fragment is intact. Again, you have proven yourself worthy of your title. And what of the other fragments? I guess we're supposed to come back every time we got a fragment. What are the 5 keys we need? What are the other fragments? Radiant fragment stable enough, not fared well. The others passing through the years. Then what are the other fragments? I venture to assume you would not return having fulfilled your duties. Just keeps he's like twisting the knives, like, oh, you definitely wouldn't have returned unless you did all of them, right? It's concerning the final fragment is lost, but we are not so easily defeated. You must remain prepared to fight. In regards to the journal entry you uncovered in Pinnacle Tower, I would take that to the Overseer. She is best equipped for such matters. Bow, bow. So Aldous survived the 5 citadels. According to his text, he's the one that destroyed the Pinnacle Key. This bodes most favorably to us, my dear Guardian. The destruction of the key has in fact made it easier for us to continue forward. My curiosity and reservations are piqued with every text Aldous has left behind. I shall put the eternity of my being into the study of Aldous's fate. Of that you have my word. Take this, Guardian. I wish I could do more to better prepare you for the coming tasks. When you are ready to continue your destined path, return to me. You are now possessed with a final goal, one that you alone can accomplish. Warfang Shin Guards. Let me just get the Warfang Shin Guards. I guess I didn't level up. There's some more fucking Shin Guards. Sephiroth, Mr. J with a 37 months of hand slippage. How's it going, Mr. J? Friend slip-proof gloves from last month. These ones don't work either. I know, right? One day you're gonna find a good set. One day. How's it going? Welcome to nearly the end of this one, question mark. The battle that will determine our fate of the existence is nigh, and you are our champion. Meet with Templar Draven, and seek his wisdom before you depart for this task. Go now, brave Guardian. Claim your destiny. The fate of our world rests in your hands. Sounds like final battle incoming. Four fragments have been merged by the alchemist of the Academy. Its power has been restored and will grant you entry into the fortress guarding the prison of our enemy. The Marina's Guard in the Infernal Abyss is a very dangerous place, overrun by mad sentinels and other vile servants of the beasts. Do not fail us in this task, young Guardian. Turn the Infernal Abyss, brave Ardor's past, and make my way into the depths of Marina's Guard to destroy those who protect to serve the Shadowed God. Going okay. Very good. No other quests. I suppose there's no quests that are like getting us to go to the parts of the map I never went to. There's no quest to send us over here, like any of these areas. Over here, etc. There's plenty of unexplored areas. There's not really any reason to explore them, like, other than with a quest, because really there's nothing there. Even if you see, like, a mini-boss, they just drop, like, a random piece of crap anyways. So there's no point going off the beaten path in this one, really. This way? Yeah, Iris Pass. How did I kill him after I got petrified? That was weird. Must have ran into my sword. Alright. It's going to be full of beholders, and you guys can freeze, so be careful with those guys. It's Barnack. Another pre-order butchered by Amazon. What'd you pre-order? Butchered how? Like, just hasn't come in yet, or got it in, like, pieces? Things cracked in half, and... So weird how my attack still goes off, even if like a middle of an attack they petrify me. Still die. Kind of a mix of both. I've got like a mace and a sword. A spear, jade, long sword of justice, and a fine crimson mace of justice. Should switch that mace for this one, because like this one was the average, like 180 roughly is the average. This one here, the average would be like 160, give or take. So another one of these would be better than one of these, I think. Plenty of these things. There, now we're dual-wielding swords. But East Memoir a few months ago, released last Tuesday. Couldn't figure out how to get it here before today, and now it won't get here until next Tuesday. What's the point of pre-ordering it then? A lot of times I pre-order stuff and I get stuff before the game even comes out. Most time I pre-order stuff is like special editions and stuff, though. Stop it. Just big open rooms. Every time I kill him while I'm petrified. Margoth. Margoth? Faulty crystalline stiletto. I guess the orb lets us go through these gates. There's plenty of these gates in the other dungeons that we went through, so I don't know. I think they'd be side quests sending us there now, and we have like a way of getting through these. We're definitely gonna go fight Satan. Like, deep into hell now. Try the order from Amazon if you're not in a rush. It's cheap cardboard, limited edition. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine like the better quality stuff they don't really take good care of shipping those. That's why usually when I pre-order stuff, like any sort of limited edition stuff, I usually order from like Video Game Plus, which is like kind of a Canadian video game thing. They usually take good care of their like the stuff is boxed well, so I usually don't have to worry when I order from them. Best Buy in your area is good at having stuff in stock. Yeah, I hate that. Freaking I hate going to GameStop's like, you gotta pick up a game. It's like, alright, let me just pop the disc on into this open case. Like, no, I want it new. I'm paying for new. I don't want previously opened. Give you a voucher where you should end up using? Yeah, pretty much. It's stupid. Like, if you're just buying game to play, then whatever, but the game might not get opened for, like, many years, and who knows, the value might go up since then. So it being open definitely lowers the value, right? Double stunned. Fuck. That's great. It's also a low risk when they playing game. Yeah. Well, I'm sure like any of the games that, like, because usually the last one is the one that they have, like the open one they have on the shelf, right? Because they always have like that case on the shelf so you can, you know, see what games they have in stock. So the last one is almost always that case. So of course they keep the games behind, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're like allowed to bring to play those games. I mean, odds are, you know, it's basically new anyways, but still, just you're still buying an open box product, whether it left the store or not. So sell to me as if it's a used one, not sell to me as if it's a brand new one. Hey Tifa, how's it going? I mean, but Monster Hunter Generations 3DS was supposed to come with the keyring, and that's the thing too, right? It's like some of the stuff that might have come in the stuff might have been like put aside, and then they not throw it into the with the new game, right? The keyring and shouldn't grabbed it, yeah. Is that too? Yeah, they might like actually like take some of the stuff that's supposed to come with it. Well, it's not like GameStop's gonna be around for much longer anyway, especially with physical media kind of fizzling out there. You go to GameStop nowadays, it's just filled with like a whole bunch of like, there's more stuff that's not video games on the shelves than video games. It's like you go to GameStop, you'll see like a whole bunch of anime stuff. You'll see a bunch of like obviously those figurines. They're the what the hell they're called. So yeah, hey Crystal Master, thank you. Yeah, Funko Pops, that's the one. It's basically just Funko Pops, anime, merchandise, I literally saw manga in the shelf. There's like manga box sets. There's more non-video game stuff than video game stuff now. So yeah, it's just a matter of time before they completely go under. You know, I'd like to say good riddance, but I mean that the less and less game stores, the closer and closer we are to like physical media being completely defunct. R.I.P. physical media. What's with this music? A lot of competition's even worse, yeah. Mom and pop game stores. I mean, you have like retro game stores that, you know, are around for a little longer, but just a matter of time before those go under too. It's a dying industry. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You go to a retro game store nowadays, probably get like 1 million copies of like, you know, sports titles, but if you want to like get a, you know, a popular game, good luck. All they have is just the dreck that's left over. Or they want way too much for the stuff that is decent. It's like eBay prices. Like if I want eBay prices, I'll go to eBay, you know what I mean? Hey Shurigu, how's it going? Yeah, vinyl's not going to be around for long, Rich. Yep. Definitely a little in the way of video games. Like, I went to GameStop. Like, I remember, you know, at least they had a decent selection of like used games and stuff before. But even now, you go to a GameStop and you basically have nothing in terms of used games either. It's all the same crap. It's just It's a ghost of its former self, but it's just the way that the industry is going, I guess. What levels does this Marina's Guard place have? Oh. See a bolus. Combination. Cardinal Sentry. This music is weird. Well, Borderlands is still in the lead, so... I mean, this game's gonna be ending very soon, so better get your votes in before it closes. Oops. No consequences, what you seek, mortal. Come forward and challenge me. Come and reap forth the destruction of your world. I hate when I activate my buff, and then they have a conversation, my buff expires, and I have, like, no mana to cast it again. Fortress trembles beneath the force of the ancient dark power. A shrill, horrific voice bellows a menacing laugh all around you. Air around you grows stiff and acrid, tainted by the torrents of malice unleashed upon the world. Know that you must return to Aven, but not without learning more about the power you have just unleashed. Yep, guess we gotta come back here at some point. The vaults. This game has 2 music tracks. It has at least 3. A physical man to survive, yeah. Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, Nintendo at least, well, I don't know, have they even, has there even been any, like, guarantee that they're releasing, like, the Switch 2 is going to have the ability of playing physical media for Switch? I know it's backwards compatible with the Switch, but I'm assuming it's still going to use carts for the Switch 2. But the next generation PlayStation, 100% the next generation of Xbox is not going to have a physical drive. Because Xbox is definitely more of the Game Pass machine than anything now, so there's zero reason for them to come up with a new one with the disk drive. But the next version of the PlayStation, like, even the PlayStation Pro doesn't have a disk drive, so I find it unlikely the PlayStation 6 or whatever is going to have. It's probably going to be digital only. So it's just a matter of time for, like, before, like, consoles go purely digital, so... Yeah, especially if you're going to, like cart style stuff, there's definitely a cost associated with that. Optical media isn't too bad, but I mean, honestly, most of the time when you're buying a physical game, you're downloading the entirety of the game anyways. You're not there's barely anything on that disc. You have to download a patch or whatever, so like, what's the point of having a quote-unquote physical version of the game? Am I not wearing a earpiece? Did I sell my earpiece accidentally? I might have. I can wear this one, I guess. Equip. You mean girlfriends going digital? Yeah. Good old AI girlfriends. I mean, AI girlfriends have been a thing for a while. Good old waifus, but I guess now they talk back to you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the biggest issue, I guess, with any sort of games nowadays. Just there's no physical format that'll hold that much data for like a viable price. So just release them digitally, I guess, is about the only thing that makes sense. Do it for potions. Yeah, let's buy more. Let's make sure we have 20. 23 to 229. Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh, you got to have the 4K super mega texture pack. Where am I going here? Believe that my actions against Cardinal Sentry have unleashed Shadowed God on the world. I'd best search the infernal abyss and see if I can't catch up with him before he makes his way to Aven. Alright, just go back to the infernal abyss, I guess. Probably in that one spot that looked like there was going to be a boss. Let's see the boss on the map. Where was that? There was a spot that looked like it was... It's like, this would be a good place for a boss. This way... Quest thing there. I was looking for a boss, but I guess there was just a exclamation mark. The grace of fate, you have survived. There very well may be hope for us yet. Here, take this. I found it in the abyss not too long ago. I'm sure that you will be able to make more of use of it than I. Now we must talk. Others of my tribe heard that you were making your way to confront the beast. They sent me to follow you in case you failed. Now is not the time to explain these actions. Listen well and trust my words, for there is no time for details. The Shadow God has escaped. I saw him with my own eyes, and I assure you a dangerous and seemingly impossible task lies ahead of you and your people. Fear the Shadowed God may have fled to your city, Aven. However, it would not be unwise for you to rush headlong into this unpredictable situation. Madame Diana and her scouts are stationed in Tornwood Forest. They arrived in the forest shortly after you departed for this task. I believe they are meant to be lookouts for your city. It is obvious that even your fellow Avenites question the chance of your success. But now is not the time for you to doubt yourself or question your motives, dear brethren. You must remain strong, for the battle has only begun. You must make your way to Tornwood Forest. Speak with Madame Diana before venturing to Aven. Certainly before heroics, young guardian. I must go now. I have my own people to warn and fight beside. Trust that you'll be able to make your way to Tornwood Forest on your own, yes? Good. Remember that you should speak with Madame Diana in Tornwood Forest as soon as you arrive. She'll be able to give you a full report on the Shadowed God and what chaos he has managed to wreak upon Aven and your people. So can I, like, not go to Aven? Can I not just not call it Aven? This is her only choice. It is hard on Tail, I know it. Last night as we talked, she flung herself into my arms, kissed me on the forehead, and said I must go. I must not go. But she knows what must be done. The song has made everything clear. I must go to the prison of the Shadowed One. The prison walls are weakening. Long ago, the Brotherhood of the Blade gave of themselves so that prison might endure. Today we live in a time without heroes. Even has forsaken its duty. There is only me, a pathetic scribe. I've retranslated the last line of the prophecy. Prison walls must be refreshed with souls, or else all is lost. My course is clear. I can see my doom. I've asked Hale to take these scribblings and see them safe to Aven. Game centered around paintings. Well, I guess we're telling the legend is happening right now, so we are part of the legend. So it's hasn't been told because we're in the middle of it. I think part of it too is just the whole thing where like there's this whole story about the Avenites like forgetting, I guess they were supposed to be like the protectors. They're supposed to have this guardian that was like basically preventing the Dark One or whatever from returning. And of course, the Avenites over time forgot their actual like reason. But these people which are outcasts from the town were, they remembered, I guess. It was brought down over time through their history. So I guess that's the whole Untold Legends thing. Alright, where's this Madame Diana? Not that way. Filling ice cube thingies in the freezer. Put them both on top of each other. Well, one of them is going to be slightly frozen together. Poured water over the bottom of the freezer. Well, I mean, it's going to be hard to get out, but you can always thaw the freezer out and then unplug it and then let it thaw out. Grab a hair dryer to speed things up. Archers. And here she is. Last possible spot. As always. Didn't expect to see you again. This makes our reunion all the more sweet and desperate. I fear that the worst has yet to pass. I've not heard from the city since my arrival here. I must stay and fight off the beast minions, but you must make haste. Oop, shit. Accidentally press close instead of continue. Let's make my way to Lightfall Grove to confront the Shadowed God before more incidents are laid to ruin. Lightfall Grove. It's just off of this place. Right beside us, luckily. Let's go kick the Dark God's ass. It's freaky looking. Cleared all the enemies around. Let's save first. Spirits of those before you were strong, but they faltered in holding me, until Eldest and Tail so bravely sacrificed themselves to strengthen the ward against me. They alone spared this world, but for a fragment of time. And then you, in all your ignorant glory, you unleashed the shackles that bound me to this plane for so long. I wonder, champion, is this truly alone you're doing? No, those before you lent their hands, they're reaping this destruction upon your world. Your arrogance has borne this oblivion onto all life in existence. Challenge the fate that lies before you, but knowing that even victory, all will be in vain. Tanky, but he's not that hard. Easy peasy. Alright, we defeated God. Hooray! Game over. We defeated God. Must return to the city and see what damage the Shadowed God did. Should the fates prove kindly, the Templar Draven will be unable to tell me more of the damage that was done. Our sojourn in the Wildling village ended abruptly. A feast was held for Tail's return, overshadowed by my presence. Watched them dance, but sat apart, making notes on the music and steps. One of the young warriors of the tribe dashed my papers from my hands and threw them in the fire. I stood to face him, hands clenched to fists. Tail rushed between us and stared him down, a slip of a girl. Her fingers found my fist and then worked it open until we stood hands clasped. As the tribe saw this, a blankness crossed their faces. Tail shrank from them, seeing something in their eyes that it did not understand. Then we left the village. I fear the Tail is truly an outcast one now, no longer of the wildlings now, and for my sake. But even as I write this, she sleeps by the fire. She has caught hold of my other hand. I think it's marvelous. Where's the town? I guess we just teleport. Aven. Guardian, you have returned to us. It is good to see that you have not fallen to the Shadowed God, but do not expect to rest now. Something horrible has befallen us, and I need your most stalwart strength and courage, now more than ever. Warfang rep. The crown, she has awakened from her coma, and she is now a servant of the Shadowed God. I do not know how this happened, but she is no longer our crown. Something monstrous has taken hold of her. She is lost to us. I have failed her. We have failed her, Guardian. When she turned, she began to slaughter innocents on the streets. I confronted her. She fled into the eastern catacombs before I could stop her. Survival of Aven and protection of her people is now her only purpose. I'll remain here and fight off any more of the beast serpents. Guardian, you must find Kaylee and end her tormented existence. I'm sorry for this, more than you could ever know. I could have killed her off like a long time ago, but no. It's quite obvious she was gonna like turn evil. Alright. Eastern Catacombs, here we go. It's the exact same thing I already have. Hooray! Great quest item. Alright, where are we actually going? Find the Eastern Catacombs. Okay, well, it says Eastern Catacombs. Points in stamina. Is there any point putting points in stamina? It's gonna be like 3 health probably. Whatever. Alright, max this out. So let's just raise this, I guess. Get an extra 3% damage. Whoop-de freaking do. Slowly but surely. They're probably gonna get us to go to all these places we didn't go to before now. Gotta chase her all around the world or something. Saw a boss in the corner over there. boss area. Isn't that where we fought the queen? Shadowed Kaylee. Ah, my guardian returns. I knew you could not disappoint me. I feel pity for you. For all of you. How hard you struggled to save me, and after all your efforts, after all your tears and sweat, everything was rendered for naught. And she's seen better days. I will tell you how. I will tell you when you failed. Netherye's curse was but a seed planted within me. It was the Overseer's spell, devised from Netherye's own, that nurtured the corruption and bore me to my master. Do not despair this fate that has befallen me. I have been given power and the truth of our collective end. But you do not despair. Jeez. All this hope I sense within you still. Ha 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 ha. After all your failures this day, you still retain hope. How delightfully pathetic you are, Guardian. There's nothing left for you beyond this fate. Surrender yourself, and I promise that you will know peace in oblivion. I missed her completely with those critical shots. Stop running away! Get back here. Stop running! Stop it. Deafening scream roars from the dispersing shadow of Kaylee's remains as she is released from the tormented grasp of the shadowed god. Silence then sweeps the cold halls. You mourn the loss of your precious and sacred ward. Suddenly a gentle warmth sweeps over you. Delicate whisper speaks into the depths of your mind. Guardian, I beg of your forgiveness. I am sorry for the pain I caused, and I am sorry that I failed everyone. There are no more words that I can say to atone for the pain I caused you, my dear, sweet, brave guardian. Please do not mourn my loss, and do not blame yourself for the pain I once was. You are needed now, more than ever before. Go now from this place of horrors. Clear your mind and your heart of my loss. I am free now. I am at peace. The people of Aven need you now, dear guardian. Go to them and emerge victorious as our champion. This is the time of your destiny. This is the time of Aven's triumph. She drops arrows as her drop. It's great. Aldous. I tried to take these writings to Aven. Oh, I guess the one that looked like an undead chick. That was the wildling that was with Aldous. I take these writings like you asked. They wouldn't let me in your big walls. The wildling tribes will not take me either. They spit at me. I'm in between worlds now. I have no choice but to follow you, Aldous. You did not translate incorrectly. You are indeed a noble spirit, and I chose to follow you. Fate has brought us to be here as we are, separated now. But soon, my love, forever shall we be together. I never told you the whole of the song, my sweet. One soul is not enough to strengthen the weakened walls of the prison. Your spirit, Aldous, shines brightly, but is not enough to vanquish the darkness that you so bravely face. You are not far ahead of me. I can see your tracks. For as long as the world exists, I will be walking your footsteps. You must give yourself to this fate, and I will give myself to you, with you. Hail. Yeah. Whenever you see like purple numbers, that means they're damaging your mana. Yeah, she was like constantly draining my mana there. I mean, I couldn't really use my like good crit spell because she just kept running away anyways. So by the time I would like get back up to her, that spell expires. So I just had to slowly but surely kill her, I guess. Two stamina is not going to make up for the 15 health, and that 20 power is like, eh. Thing. We're doing for potions. I've used a bunch during that fight, I think. 16. It's good to see you again, young guardian. I know that I grieve for Kayleigh's loss and hold no grudge against you. Crown was dear to us all. There's no blame for what had occurred in the past hours. We were all inadequately prepared for naivete, and the Crown's condition led to this. I want you to seek the Elder. The Overseer confided in him before she fled the city when the Shadow God arrived. My knights will remain prepared to face any more of the beast's attacks. And Guardian, you would do well to keep fast the eternal entry found in Kayleigh's clutches. It was undoubtedly planted by the Shadow God, and the Overseer will have a use for it as your task nears its end. Here's a shield you'll never use. Yay. Our dear innocent Kayleigh isn't lost to us. This is a mournful tragedy, but one we must put behind us, for the enemy has not yet been vanquished. Overseer Lysetta gave me the transcripts of her work on the prophecy before she left the city. I must listen now, for the corruption erodes my body as we speak, and I will soon be dead. The four masters of the Brotherhood are prophesied the return when all hope is lost, and obliteration is feared imminent. Now is that time, and you must usher their return. There are 4 sacred sites that are the final resting places of the Masters. You must find each of these crypts and recover the urns that contain the Master's ashes. First of these crypts, the Halls of Honor, reside beyond the depths of the forgotten catacombs beneath the city. We are confident that this first tomb will provide answers regarding the location of the lost crypts. Overseer Lysetta has already ventured in the outer territories in preparation for this task. If the fate permits, you and she will be reunited at the fruition of your task. Yeah, I'm sure we're not going to have to kill her or anything. Must be swift, hero. The world depends on your success. Alright, so we gotta go to... Probably better go back to the Eastern Catacombs. I think that's on the way to the place we need to go. Yeah, Eastern Catacombs, Forgotten We go the Long Walk and then Halls of Honor. Back we go. You're angry, Alckmin. Why are you angry? No, yes. I mean, we just murdered her, so yeah. I guess she was kind of pissed. It was the crown, whatever, Kayleigh. I haven't seen these guys yet, though. Big dude and the small woman. His hands are bigger than her, like, neck. Must be a fun evening for her. The reason she was smiling. watching. Don't see the. Nope. Over there? Yeah, right there. Long walk. Kalis. Of all these bosses that we killed before, just keep coming back every time we like go through the same areas. There's like undead, they never die. Yeah, pretty much. The only time I have issues is when I run to enemies that can like petrify me or stun me or something like that. Like that area that had those like the last area was in the abyss had some like beholder looking enemies that could stun me, and then some big chunky enemies that hit pretty hard would just come and like kick my ass. So I had to like just constantly like drink health potions in that area. This area seems to be a lot easier though. I mean, we've been to this area before, but the enemies have obviously leveled up, but they're still very easy compared to the stuff I was fighting in the abyss. So I say that, and I just had to use a health potion there, because a lot of dudes in a small amount of time there. Halls of Honor, level 1. That's where we're going. I think if I've ever fought this thing, I guess we fought a bunch of these. This is where like the tree things in the forest areas. I don't know if I've ever talked to one though. Maybe I did. You only get a portrait if you've actually like talked to one of them. Nice short level. I like short levels. I think there's 3 levels. I remember looking at the map and it was like level 3 for the quest one. So wasn't that a short? Level 3. Steel Warden. Nope. No conversation with the Steel Warden. Discover the first of the 4 urns. Its power is strong and beckons you. It calls for your attention. It has knowledge to show you. An ancient scroll amidst the ashes of the urn. The scroll contains the following text. Final resting place of the Brotherhood of the Blade are scattered throughout the territories of Unataka. First Masters chose to remain in the heart of the Watchtower, forever guarding the sacred charge of the Aven and her people. Second Master chose the Earth as their tomb, nestled deep between the mines of the woodlands. Earth rest crypts are home to the ashes of the Second that are guarded by the undying lunar sage. Beneath the bleak shadow pine. Over here now. Not quite even gone that way. Bleak mines, shadow pine, bleak mines. And now we're visiting all those spots in the map that we didn't visit or we couldn't visit before. And of course, we gotta go back to the abyss, and there's a like locked door that we had. That's probably like the final area. $25 to $213. No, too big of a range. Alright. Leak mines that way. Doors that blow up in your face. I forgot about those. Luckily these guys don't deal a lot of damage. Ow. Rude. When the enemy was attacking me there, I was like, I thought maybe they'd have a conversation with us, but they're just standing there waiting for us. Lost catacombs. lot of skeletons there. Just keep coming. So many dudes there, what the hell? It's true. Probably hit that during next game. 20 hours to go. 14,000 hours. And then another 1,000 before we hit the big 15K. Because trying to slash me, it's like, nope, I'm out of here. Two down, two more to go. Wonder what there is going to be after this. I mean, after this, I'm assuming I'm going to be visiting like the majority of what's left on the map, so I don't think there's going to be much else after this. After we do these two other dudes after this one here. This way. Oh, there's still one more level. Oh, we're on 2. Thought we were on 3. Level 3, let's go. I already have those. Marble earned received. An ancient scroll amidst the ashes of the urn. The scroll contains the following text. Final resting place of the Brotherhood of Blade are scattered throughout the territories of Unataka. Ashes of the third rised... I think they misspelled reside there. Rised in the clutches of the savage matriarch, who dwells eternal in her lair beneath the barren wasteland beyond the splinterful woods. Den of the wolf lies safe beneath the gasping caves of the Riven Flats. Why is my weight so high now? Did I pick up a bunch of healing potions? I picked up 3. I guess I've been picking up a lot of rejuvenation potions. For like 3 pounds a pop. Heading to the lair of the sleeping wolf, so go through the Riven Flats, followed by gasping caves. Somewhere in here. love the music. It's just like a stuck note. Digital Devil Saga. Hopefully that one's good. Yeah. Unless we beat that one in like, 15 hours, and then we play Mercenary Saga. The Borderlands in a slight lead, but... The Den of the Sleeping Wolf. There's no level 1, so that's a good sign. 14k hours. That's a metric. How many hours is that in Imperial hours? It's probably like 20,000 Imperial hours. Yeah, I imagine Digital Devil Saga is a decent sized game, but it is a two-parter, so I don't know what to expect. No, that's fine. It's like this isn't the multi-level things. There was no level 1. I guess if they changed the name, going from the den to the temple, to the tower to the cloister, probably. It's a decently long game. Mind you, I mean, obviously, like, everything kind of blends in together. It's basic hack and slash, but considering this was like a basic hack and slash on the go, that definitely gives it some extra points. Like, this would be a 3 out of 5 if it wasn't a PSP game. Being a PSP launch title, that definitely knocks it up a bunch. It'd be a good 4 out of 5, considering the platform and the launch title-ness of it. But like a lot of older games, it doesn't age all that well. I mean, there's definitely much better on the PSP down the road, but those weren't launch titles. It's like 5 years later, the PSP got an amazing game. Why are you playing this piece of crap? Like, nope. It is, yeah. This is literally like a launch title of the PSP. So this came out day 1. And this is my day 1 copy that I'm playing right now. So I bought this like on day 1 when I picked up my PSP. Imagine not playing that on the original PSP, because that PSP, the 1000 series, doesn't have the component out. So got a new PSP since then, but still my OG game. Oh, for sure, yeah. And if you had some friends to play along with, I mean, it's a fun multiplayer game. You don't have to worry about, you know, you don't have to worry about having split screen, any of that stuff, since each person would be playing on their own PSP, so it's a great little thing to have. Yep, the lair. So much for there being... I thought it was going to be like, we're in there and we're out. No. It's like 3 levels anyways. To the lair of the sleeping wolf. Then go into the ruins of the sleeping wolf, and then the boudoir of the sleeping wolf, and the rectum of the sleeping wolf. I don't think the wolf is sleeping anymore. It's just spitting at me. These range attackers, Jesus. Level 31. Boner. One more dude to go. You find an ancient scroll amidst the ashes of the urn. The scroll contains the following text. The final resting place of the Brotherhood of the Blade are scattered throughout the territories of Unataka. Fourth mausoleum is guarded by a phantom savant, who roams the eternal in a sacred place known as the Elysian Chamber. Chamber is kept secret by the Ison Halls East. Right, to the Ison Halls. Hey, Puffy. Well, this one isn't Snowblind Engine. It looks very Snowblind Engine, but it's definitely not. I don't think. No, I don't think this is Snowblind. It doesn't have any of the Snowblind, you know, Snowblind stuff like the water physics thing, the jiggle physics when you're talking to NPCs. You know, it's missing all of those important things. Jiggle physics are very important. But again, it's a portable iteration, right? It's a portable kind of portable Snowblind Engine lookalike, which is impressive. I mean, compare that to the closest equivalent on the GBA would have been the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the GBA, which was rough. That one was not good, so... It is. It's our first PSP game. Alright. Glacial Steps, I guess. We're going to the Ison Halls themselves. Well, no. I mean, you gotta remember this is a launch title in the PSP, so of course it doesn't hold up compared to like let's say the Grand Theft Auto stories games. There, the Vice City stories and Liberty City stories. I mean, those definitely hold up, but those were also very late in the PSP's launch cycle. But for a portable game for launch, this is a really good way of showing off the system, right? It's like, man, it's like I'm playing a PS2 game on the go. And of course, you gotta remember, like, what you're seeing now, you'd be seeing this on a small, well, small. It's definitely large compared to GBA, but like, portable screen. So the portable screen itself, this looked amazing. So halls over there. Let's put it that way. Yeah, like Third Birthday is like one of the later releases, and that one probably doesn't look all that great, but... ...2005 so long ago. At least. I think we're still in an ice age. Yeah, well, the only one that's worth missing is the first one. The second one was kind of eh. I haven't played the third one yet, but the fact they even got rid of the Parasite Eve name on it means even the license owners for Parasite Eve is like, nope. Can't have our IP anymore. No, I think it's just a licensing thing. That's always the problem with any sort of licensed games. It's just too complicated to relicense them, and it's obviously a license that has basically gone dark now. Like, nobody really cares about the license anymore, so they could probably make a sequel probably for cheap, assuming the license holders are willing to, let them license it, but Sony probably doesn't give a damn. You go all in when you have an RPG in the first and second, being an action game with light RPG elements. Yeah, this doesn't have light RPG elements. You literally level up, and there's quests and lots of different loot. This is full-on action RPG. This is Diablo. It's full-on Diablo. We're going to the Elysian Chamber over there. Oh, Third Birthday you're talking about? Yeah, Third Birthday. Yeah, that one I hear is not much of an RPG. Oh yeah, this is very much a hack and slash in that vein. This is a basic hack and slash, but yeah, it's pretty much the same idea as like the Dark Alliance games, Champions of Norrath games. Probably closer to Champions of Norrath since that was a Sony thing, I guess. But without the Snowblind engine. I had hope for your survival, young hero. Thank you for saving this entry for me. It would seem that Tael and Aldous once journeyed in the same ends as we now fight to achieve, and ultimately sacrifice themselves for their cause. Do not be troubled by their fate, Guardian. We will not need to make the same sacrifice. What we hope to achieve is total destruction of Zukwokstol to prevent the past from being remade in our future. The Elysian Chamber is not far from here. It is an ancient being conjured by the Fourth Master to safeguard the urn. You must defeat the Phantom Savant in order to obtain the urn. We'll be waiting here for your return. Do not fail us, Guardian. Everything depends on your survival. We gotta come back here after we, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Third Birthday is not considered canon by anybody. Let's make sure we're actually supposed to be going in here before going any further. We're here, she's waiting for me to come, giving direction to Final Urn, resides in the depths of the Elysian Chamber, yeah. First level's pretty short. It's a lot of skeletons. Whole character art with the text thing reminds you of the Marvel game. Oh yeah. I haven't actually gotten to the Marvel games yet. I've gotten to the X-Men one, which I guess the X-Men one was kind of like that too. Of course, the Dark Alliance games and the Champions of Norrath games had those like close-up of those characters with, you know, ample physics, of course. Had to show off those physics engines. Third is canon, 1, 2 aren't canon. Third isn't canon, 1, 2 are canon. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure 1, 2 are considered canon. That's why they had the Parasite Eve name. The third one doesn't have the Parasite Eve name, so it's more like a fan game after the fact. What if we gave Ava some skimpy outfits? That'll sell a game. Adds and retcons the opening of the first game. Oh yeah. Never asked us to make a Parasite Eve game again. Yeah, I don't know if maybe they were planning to make it like an actual like sequel. Then maybe they couldn't get the license, so they're just like, all right, let's screw this. We're just gonna retcon the original game. Maybe they weren't allowed to use like the story of the first game. because the license had expired or whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, I doubt they were trying to... I'm sure they were just trying to make a quick buck off of the IP, more so than trying to, like, you know, continue the story or whatever. Yeah, the IP was basically dead at that point, considering, you know, Parasite Eve was a PS1 era game, and it basically completely skipped the PS2 generation, so... So I'm pretty sure it was like a late PSP release, so it was probably... PS3 was probably already out at that point, I'm assuming, by the time it came out. So for all intents and purposes, the Parasite Eve franchise was already dead. Wouldn't make a mechanic that removes parts of the character's clothes. I mean, I'm sure fans just... That was a request from all the fans out there. What if Aya, but less clothing? Isn't there like some like swimsuit DLC as well or something? Server. Change the Wi-Fi setting from randomizing the software Mac to limit IP fixed and random. TLDR. Good old Apple changing stuff. The eventual Dead Space 2 remake removes the health pipe on Isaac's back for him losing his clothing. Can't wait to pick that one up. Isaac's just wearing a cod piece. Just has like a breathing mask and a cod piece. That's it. You have found the final urn of the Four Masters. Overseer Lysetta is eagerly awaiting your return to the ice in Hell's East. So we gotta walk back, considering if we teleport back, we have to, like, walk back there anyways. You find the final resting place of the Brotherhood of the Blade are scattered throughout your territories of Unataka. This is the final urn of the Brotherhood of the Blade. The Avatar awaits their return. Savant. Has the chance to create a fire-based protection shield. Your cell phone provider is making a cellular modem update and requires iOS 18. What? How does that make sense? Never seen a cell phone provider require like a specific iOS version to work. Everyone gets to enjoy me in my leotard. I'll be wearing a mankini. 5G. What about the 6G? Who needs 5G? 4G is plenty. Run. Almost there. Can't be much else left in the, I mean, there's not really much left on the map. Short of going to the final area. There's a couple places that we never visited, like this Hail Shard Fortress. Or the, Cold Roar Den. This area here, completely Crystalline Pass. Never went through this, but it's just probably an optional path and getting through here, maybe. So the only thing really left to be this spot over here, which was behind a locked door. Oh god, so many skeletons. Valkyrie profile 2 Silmarillia. Yeah, that's not gonna be 555. That'll be a fast forward game. Add more fast forwards to the upcoming list. 4 tools are safe in the academy. My acolytes have unleashed their magic, protecting the city from Zokwastil's influence. Although Aven is safe, the rest of the world remains in dire peril. Only the guidance of the Masters will enable you to fulfill your destiny and destroy this evil. The Avatar of the Four Masters has awakened with the recovery of the urns. He waits for you now in the infernal abyss. Go to him and heed his wisdom. May the fates be with us in these final hours. Infernal abyss. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, I still have to play the original one and try to get the was it the A ending? I'd be using a guide obviously to do that, but they still never gave me like a gem that's better than like the default stuff. You think they would have had like slight like higher variations of these gems? All right. So we just need to go to the Infernal Abyss. I enjoyed the game. It was a fun game. Don't mind replaying it. Alright. We're heading to the end game now, probably. With the final dungeon, I should say. Final boss. Question mark. Actually, there's still all those like things in the fortresses, the what the hell was they called there? There was like a tower and there was a oubliette. Maybe this one will tell us to go to the oubliettes now. King Cars. Well, I mean, Lenneth is a remake of the first game, right? So, of course, number 2 will be so it'll be a refresher for the story, I guess, going into the second game. Where's the dude? I don't see an exclamation mark. But they can't see it when I zoom in and out. The red bosses you can see pretty easily because they stand out, but purple question mark. Not this way. Over there. I really wish you could like zoom out the map. Oh, there he is. Hanging out in the boss area. Deliver on to us. the 4 urns, and you will have the knowledge to confront the evil you seek to defeat. Golden urn contains the ashes of the Templar Theros, the founder of the Shaolin Mall and the guardian of the Brotherhood. The marble urn contains the ashes of Elder Waylon, the founder of the Druidic Covens and keeper of the Brotherhood. The bone urn contains the ashes of Madame Tatiana, the founder of the Berserk, or Sisterhood, and defender of the Brotherhood. The ethereal urn contains the ashes of Overseer Athenia, founder of the Foundation Academy and scholar of the Brotherhood. Krona has fallen. She who once guarded the withering prison has succumbed to the influence of the shadowed god. We weep for the innocent who is lost, but bear no pity towards the champion's coming sacrifice. Zoxquitl, the shadowed god, had returned, and all resides upon the brink of obliteration once more. Brotherhood of the Blade will fulfill the prophecy and bestow upon this champion the Warden's key. The key to the prison vault of the shadowed god. The key to triumph is granted, yet the fate of all that remains is uncertain. Go forth to the vaults and confront Zoxquatl. This is our hour of fate. This is the time to prove triumphant. Archon, go now to the vault beneath Zoxquatl's prison. Go with courage and conviction, for weakness and hesitation will spell his victory over all. Alright, let's go through our doors pass, I guess. I know, right? So rosy. Archon. Yeah, here's a two-handed weapon. That's like the same amount of damage as my one-handed weapon. Ooh, it has a chance to create a poison-based protecting shield. Woohoo. Yes, I have no idea what the hell the point of those oubliettes are in these other fortresses. Like, nothing seems to be sending us there. We have no key to get in there. Unless we get to, like, this final boss and it's like, no, we gotta go back and do this shit instead or something. So this definitely feels like we're heading towards final boss territory here. Maybe it's for, like, New Game Plus. I don't even know if this game has, like second difficulty modes kind of thing, like harder difficulty. I mean, it's not like we have any new abilities to learn. We've already, like, learned all of our abilities other than just, you know, leveling up the current ones. It doesn't seem like loot's getting any stronger over time. If they started giving us, like, new gems and stuff, maybe, but... Run away, ignore everything. Run! Mr. J just screwing up the votes. Gotta keep it interesting. Mr. J's into mobile games. Chris Master's like, nope. I hate these holders. This map is so big. You watch Areas Chronicles is gonna win at the end. Everybody's gonna switch their votes over to that. Well, Borderlands was fun. I played it back in the day. I mean, Mercenary Saga is just like a bunch of mobile game tactical RPGs, so those, like, I don't know, probably wouldn't be all the greatest. Of course, the other games are just nowhere near having a chance to win, but... I mean, they could be good games. I mean, I just knowing that it's a mobile game to begin with, though, is just like, I have my reservations. Yeah, like maybe it's good, but then again, Kemco games also have a bajillion games, so quality does not mean, or having sequels does not mean it's quality. I'm pretty sure I beat Borderlands back in the day, but I didn't play like all the DLC stuff, and I played the original one, not like the Game of the Year edition. So I forget what I played. I think I played which class has the turret? I think that's the class I remember playing back in the day. Excuse me, sir. I'm just super surprised I haven't seen any Kemco games show up on Fast Forward yet. Considering how many collections they have at this point. Like, I don't want them to show up, but they have a pretty decent chance of showing up at some point. Like, there's what, like 9 different Kemco collections? Like, I think at this point it's probably the series that has the most games that hasn't shown up on Fast Forward yet. Well, there's a bunch of volumes that are like Japan only, like especially on the PS4. Those were not released in English. But in terms of like the actual Switch ones, which were all released in English, there's 8. There's also a Kemco Omnibus, which I think most of those games were released like in those other collections anyways, so you're duplicating a lot of the games. I think they just released recently like an actual PS4 one that was PS4, PS5 one that has English, but again, those games are available on other collections, so there's basically 8 collections of games. Watch the Kemco trailers, the comments, yeah. Best game of all time. Like, I imagine, like, if you're just looking for a little JRPG on the go, I mean, you gotta go in expecting quality. But it's probably, like, playable, I guess. Oh, probably. There's usually like 2 volumes per year. As long as they don't run out of games, they're not going to run out of volumes. Like, I think Volume 8 just came out like at the end of last year. the Switch one anyways. Oh god. Oh god. No, this is bad. Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, they look like RPG Maker games, but that's not to say... I mean... Just because they're RPG Maker doesn't mean they're bad. They could have, like, really good stories and stuff, but... I don't know. Be mobile-only games, I'm not holding my breath in terms of quality. Hey, Diseasiac, how's it going? I mean, considering they put out so many of those games, I mean, they've got to be doing something right. Some people are buying it. Yeah, true. But the combat systems are okay. I mean, I don't know. Guess we'll find out when we play the first one. I'm sure next Fast Forward is going to have, like, it's going to be 5 Kemco collections. Of course, any of those collections, I'll just be playing one game out of the collection. And most of those games are sequels, so I'd be playing whatever I roll a game that's part of a sequel. I'll play the earliest game of that sequel. And if it's a different collection. It'll be a weird one. No, what I could do is just split up the collections as separate entries on the list, but that would just mean that the Kemco games be like 4 times more likely to show up, so I'm not doing that. I'll just make a roll once we actually hit an entry. Yeah, I mean, that's... Super playing sometimes is decent, right? That's something they're gonna be playing and, like, it's like, oh man, this is the next Chrono Trigger. I mean, I'm not expecting that. As long as it's something that's not, like, horrible. It's just, you know, okay. Okay is fine. Mrs. Pac-Man RPG. I would totally play that. Yeah, Black Sigil is definitely... But Black Sigil, the combat system in that one was awful too, so that didn't help things. I think that one's just pure awful. Like, encounter rate is too high, you're often positioned in a spot where you didn't have easy access to the enemies, which made, like, combat just a slog to get through half the time. Yeah. But they're probably not super long either, so... Guess we'll find out at some point. Knowing chat, as soon as we get a Kemco game, it's gonna win. Maybe Kemco going up against, like, Yakuza or something like that. It's like, damn it. Guess we're not playing Yakuza again. It could have been fun, yeah. I mean, Black Sigil obviously wanted to be Chrono Trigger, and just failed miserably at it. Yeah. Except PS2 was great. Just like the constant F-bombs, it's just like, this is so different than the Yakuza that I know. From like the later versions. The vault. He's an anti-Kemco force lurking about. Yeah. Everybody's gonna vote for it because it probably looks dreadful. People are like, oh man, we want to see this. I'm never gonna play this, so I'm gonna get land to play it instead. God, I hate these things. It's very hard to see the map on this background. Yeah. Or a streamer. How many levels the Vault has. Current release version is all DLC and some content add back in. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's probably more or less the same game, so when I eventually reach that one, I'll probably play the the card version. Depends how different it is from the original. So of course there's a big gap between the Vita and the new version. It's like 400 games apart. Yeah, when all its eyeballs just explode. They're obviously like, they're Beholder wannabes, because obviously this isn't D&D based, but pretty much every time you see a big bunch of floating eyeballs that use magic, it's like, yeah, this is a Beholder. Yep. Can't out-heal the damage. Too many dudes. Yeah, those big demon dudes do a lot of damage. These guys here aren't too bad, those little shadow dudes, but those demon guys, yikes. You hit hard. If you have more than one, you're in trouble. If you have 3 or 4 like we have right here, then you're in big trouble. That guy didn't join into the party there. combination. Get in there before they kill me. The music change. Good boss. This looks final boss-ish. Kill these guys. Oh, jeez. Need to go back and, like, refill my health potions and everything. Attempting this. Alright. Actually, before I do anything else, too, take a quick bathroom break. So, pause time here for a second. I'll be back in just a minute. We'll attempt this final boss. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's buy some healing potions. Not really any good weapons dropping. Plus 20 intelligence. Woo. Yeah, we got 12. This will bring some... I don't think we need bottles. I mean, odds are if they're draining our, like... our magic, just, like, hit them. Assuming this is even the final boss, but... kind of feels like it is. There's not really much left on the map to visit other than... a couple little places here and there. There. 30 potions. Yes. Save once I go back to the vaults. We accidentally trigger the boss and I can't save. Get to the boss, it just erases all your save files if you die. God, that'd be the most awful boss ever. Imagine running to a boss like that. Alright. Let's do this. Zakwaxitodal. It's the same dude we just fought before. The power bestowed upon you will do nothing to prevent the inevitable. Prepare now for your final death, and know that the sacrifice of all those who come before you will be rendered for naught. All creation will soon to follow you to oblivion. It's like the last version, he just like drains your mana instantly, so no point in I guess I can use one of these from here and then just freaking stun me. I guess it's his buddies that are stunning me. Stun it. Zaquastel. Easy. Zaquaxotl. Zaquasotl. Knocks me back as soon as I like activate the attack. FPS. Who needs 60 when you have a glorious like 10? That's all you need. I doubt the PSP screen can even refresh at 60 FPS. And boss down. Name of the chart received. Okay. The Quaxotl has been defeated. I must now return to the Avatar in the Infernal Abyss. I must see if my duty has been fulfilled. This would be like credits. No. Yeah, you can only save the world if you pronounce his name correctly. It's probably some weird language where like it's just pronounced like Bob. I am Bob, destroyer of worlds. I spell that XOQQIX0. So Quaxtel's demise has spared this world from oblivion. Champion's task is to complete, and their purpose has come to pass. Now is the time for the world to emerge from atrophy and decay. Life will return and the cycle begins anew. The spirits of those who had served the prison guard are released into the infinity beyond the mortal world. I shall know peace again. Among them the souls of Eldest and Tail, now forever united, forever together. Now soul of Kaylee, no longer the vessel through which evil can enter our world. Go now to your people, hero, and live the life that was once in peril. Think no more what could be done, but live now in the world that you have brought to be. Sounds like, hey, you saved the world. Oh, that it? Credits? Seems like a GG to me. Yep. Epilogue, hooray! After braving... Buzz is Gareth. Thank you so much for the bits. After braving the countless dangers and grave perils of Unataka, the Guardian made their way to the fiery domain of the Shadowed God. An epic battle ensued in the depths of what was once the prison of this great evil, and the Guardian of Aven emerged triumphant over their ancient nemesis. Revenge for the grave hardships and mortal danger imposed upon the people of Aven has been sealed, and death of the precious crown has been avenged. The end. I don't know. I might as well stop the timer. I'm not pressing buttons anymore. Guardian's triumph was not without its vast rewards of knowledge and truth. As the Guardian traveled to the forgotten regions of the world in their quest, they came to learn this was not the first dawn of the shadow upon the world of Unataka. In times once long forgotten by the crowns and guardians of Aven, a vast darkness descended upon the world and threatened to embrace all of its beauty and vitality in utter annihilation. Called Zoquaxotl, this dark being seemed impossible to match for the united forces of Unataka. Yet, when all hope seemed lost and oblivion swept into the tides of fate, 4 champions rose up to defend their homeland. Their brethren in their existence, known as the Brotherhood of the Blade, a stalwart master has confronted Zoquaxotl and triumphed. Using 4 secret artifacts, the Brotherhood sealed the broken remnants of Zoquaxotl in a prison of spectral essence, binding him forever into the fiery depths of the world. The Brotherhood bestowed upon Aven a task of safeguarding the world from this evil. 4 sacred artifacts were stationed in the Golden City, and so Aven's fate became entwined in the fate of Unataka. Era's past and tragedy would undo the peace and safety that was. It's like all the lore dump after the game's beaten. You never know there's more. I don't know. If that's the case, I'll restart the timer. The tyrant crown rose to the throne and tore Aven's eyes from the task. Civil war raged and the outcasts fled from the walls of the Golden City. As the task was forgotten and the artifacts became lost to the passing of time, the world became vulnerable to Zux. I really like that Zoquaxotl. Once again, the Sentinels, immortal beings charged with the protection of Zoquaxotl's prison, was the first to succumb to the seeping shadow. The once benevolent divinity shattered in a torrent of madness and corruption. Zoquaxotl's power flourished and unchecked, as others were reached and tainted by the shade of madness. However, fate would see the shadow did not go unnoticed. So much lore dumping at the end of the game. The wildling outcast caught a glimpse of the spreading darkness. They knew what had to be done, yet Aven remained utterly blind to her past and spit upon the outcast in her warnings. As the shadow feasted unhindered upon the people of Unataka, the outcast looked on, seemingly helpless to stop what they had the knowledge, but not the means to defeat. Oblivion, it seemed, loomed again in the near distance of fate. Once emerged from the Golden City, bound for the lost realms of the world in search of knowledge and forgotten history, this traveling historian called Aldous was fate's deliverance unto salvation. Or so one outcast had seen, like an 80. Tail was her name, and she taught Aldous a truth and task that had so long been neglected by his people. Her destiny was set, for the journey would not be without its perils. A shadow followed in their footsteps, determined to bind them in failure and death. They clung to one another and proved stronger than Zoquaxotl's threat. Aldous and Tail selflessly gave their lives in the vault of Zoquaxotl's imprisonment. Their brilliant of their spirits, forever united in their bonds of their unyielding love, reinforce the barrier anew. Sexosquattle's rise has once again been struck down, securing chance of the final concentration that would yield his destruction. At the hands of a mighty hero. Yeah, they did. I mean, a lot of the story was kind of told over time with those books, I guess, but I guess if you didn't bother reading the books, like, here you go. There's all the booba right there. When the battle had finally come to pass, the Guardian returned home. Cheers and celebration greeted their return. Yet all was not entirely well in the Golden City. The people mourned the loss of the beloved crown. Aven did not squander the spoils of victory. In their sorrows, and the people sought to reinforce a new era of peace and prosperity in the wake of their losses and triumphs. The outcasts, once shunned and detested by the people of Aven, were welcomed back into the walls of Aven with neither sneer nor shame. For the first time in centuries, the people of Unataka were united once more under the banner of the Golden City. Peace, it seems, had finally come from the ashes of the once forgotten past. Aven will be reborn as a place of unity and enlightenment. Oh, I think that's it. Now we got the close, that means now we're probably getting credits. Maybe. Or just close. I know there's a credits things on the title screen, so close. That's it. Game's like, alright, you've seen the epilogue. Now get out of here. Yep. Or if there's like post-game. Perhaps now our lives can return normal from the ashes of turmoil. New pieces can be forged. Technically didn't beat the game. I gotta go to the title screen and play the credits. So I want to see if there's any quests in the like a new quest that unlocked in town before we go see the credits. Nope, there is. Damn it, it's not over yet. It's like post-game quests. We had an epilogue. The game's over. Now the Shadow Beast has been vanquished. She can turn her attention to the prisons of the Infernal Abyss. We know the Shadowed God was not the only being that had been imprisoned by her ancestors. Once kings and queens of her ancient enemies reside in the deepest oubliettes of these citadels. Now the barrier has been broken and the Shadowed God destroyed, there's a chance that these beings may escape their prison and rise against us. It's imperative that we eliminate the possibility of their escape. Begin with Meridian Oubliette and move your way across the abyss, destroying those who would seek aggression against us. Might as well do the side stuff. Might as well continue the timer. I mean, it's... The main game's over, I guess. This is like post-game stuff. Nah, let's keep the timer stopped. This is clearly post-game. But might as well do it anyways. Extensive research into our past has revealed the location of an ancient tome that contains vast records of our city's history and its past. It's unfortunate this tome resides in the depths of what is now the enemy territory, as none of our researchers would dare venture anywhere that I will send them. This, as you can tell, leaves me desperate for assistance in its recovery. I have nightmares of the current residents of the tome. There's only one amongst us formidable against the sirens, you. If you be so inclined as to oblige my needs, your deed will be generously rewarded. I don't know what kind of reward they could give us at this point, considering, like, we just defeated, like, the ancient god. Like, oh, you know, here's something that we could have given you, but we held that off. Glacial steps. This is probably, like, visits those places that, like, weren't visited before. I mean, didn't we go through Temple Nightmares to get to the Dream Space? But maybe there was like a spot past that we didn't go visit. All right, let's do a save first. Might as well keep going. Well, I mean, technically, at any point, I just go to the I can go to the main screen or main title screen and just activate the credits. I'm assuming they don't give you credits in game. The epilogue was basically the credits. Now that we beat the game, we gotta go beat the... Like, what is the point of even doing any of these quests, actually? You've already beat the game. I don't remember if there was, like, a difficulty option at the beginning of the game. Like, was there, like, a hard mode? Maybe there's a hard mode that's activated now? She looks so pissed. Yeah, I mean, obviously, but I mean, at this point, if you already beat the game, like, other than just like, hey, let's just have some fun, I guess, playing together. Imagine having fun with your friends. Oh god. Running was not a good idea. Yep. My health was not able to keep up there. The frame rate just tanked. It's like, nope. I think it was with Persephone. Digital Devil Saga soon. Once I see what these like post-game things, if there's any point in doing any of this post-game stuff. I mean, odds are there isn't. Although the one where you have to go to the oubliettes there, that one seems to be at least more... I guess one seems to be like an optional thing that I'm going into. The other one has like the quest markers on the map, which usually kind of indicates it's like a story quest. Well, who knows? Maybe there'll be some super bosses. Oh yeah, I mean, for for a portable PSP game at launch, this was a lot of fun. It's a very basic game compared to the equivalent games on the PS2. Like don't expect like the complexity or of any, or like the quality of stuff like the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games or Champions of Norrath, but for a portable version of that, yeah, you definitely can't go wrong. Fireworks factory. Never. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you just want a fun little hack and slash, it's fun. You just want to turn off your brain and just punch a bunch of dudes. This is a good game. I mean, probably better with emulation, considering you can, like, remap buttons in a way that makes a little more sense compared to the PSP. Especially the camera controls. The camera controls in this one is basically like try and do it's called the claw for Monster Hunter. So you gotta have your like index finger on your right index finger on the R button, and then use your like left index finger. Your thumb is on the analog stick to move around, but your left index finger is on the D-pad to like rotate left and right. So you got this weird kind of claw grip on the PSP. Once you get used to the claw, I mean, you can rotate the camera and stuff pretty easily. It's just not exactly super comfortable to do. So yeah, emulation would definitely make that a little better with a second analog stick. They can kind of bind to doing that. I mean, it's definitely worse off in like Monster Hunter. Like this one here, you don't really need to rotate the camera if you want. I mean, you can just keep it like at a certain angle and go for a while without using it. I just like moving like towards the top of the screen, so I'm usually like rotating it. But Monster Hunter is pretty much like a requirement, because especially when you're trying to hunt a monster, if you don't see what the hell you're doing there, it's gonna be rough. Enemies run so fast. Armored Core, yeah. Like, I'm sure with the PSP they could have like stuck a second analog nub there, but I guess they figured one was enough. I mean, considering the PSP, like how many buttons the PSP had compared to like the closest thing on the market at the time, which was the GBA. GBA had a whopping like, you get 2 shoulder buttons, you get 2 face buttons, and the start and select. This one has got like the D-pad, you got the analog stick, you got the 4 face buttons, you got the 2 shoulder buttons, and the start and select. So you got an extra 2 face buttons, technically 4 or an extra 6 face buttons if you count the D-pad. No, they were out around the same time. I don't know which one came out North America first. US didn't have any like launch titles, launch RPGs, so this one having a launch RPG definitely put it first in terms of release order. Was it 2004 in North America too? I don't remember. PSP was March, yeah. But either way, I guess the DS had the 4 face buttons too, but no analog stick, so having an analog stick was definitely in the PSP's favor for controls. But of course, the PSP had its touchscreen, so you kind of used that as a pseudo analog stick, I guess. But of course, nobody liked the nobody likes the games that control using the freaking touchpad for movement. Like Super Mario 64 and the Zelda games. Like, yeah, no. Give me controls, please. Don't give me a freaking touchpad movement. This is the first way you played Mario 64? Oh yeah. I guess if you're used to them. Is there not a portal through here? That's right here. Like, was there not a portal? Right up. No, this isn't a portal. I thought there was like another path somewhere. Retrieve the tome from the depths of the temple of nightmares, lies in glacial steps. Okay, gotta look inside the chest. Great. Yeah, it's probably chest in the last room. We're gonna get lucky. Never mind, there's no chests. Didn't I do quests like this? I remember having to find something in a chest before. I'm not sure if it was here. Hey, I was lucky. It's the last room. Platformer quests, God. I mean, platformer quests wouldn't be too bad. Games would be relatively quick. Obviously, they get a little deeper in later generations, especially when you start throwing the collectathon games in there. Like, how would you consider completing like a Banjo-Kazooie game? Would you have to like find all the stuff, or did you just beat the game? Depends if you're doing any percent. So many mascot platformers, yes there is. Platformers are definitely the genre they go in for when they're trying to introduce a new mascot. Yep. Well, Hollow Knights is a series that doesn't get a lot of good reviews, so I don't know what to expect out of that, but incredibly jank, yeah. Skull PNG. Oh, for the jewels, yeah. Marvelous, I thank you for this, hero. Please take this and use it well. I'm certain it'll prove to be sufficient compensation for your efforts. Diana's Grimace. More quests. Time has come to claim the missing component of the ancient weapon you retrieved from Broltuck. In the depths beneath Crystalline Pass resides the hidden chamber of Hoarfrost Asylum. Concluded this is where the missing piece of the weapon is being held.
Norrath scientists have undoubtedly devised its purpose and power. Must act quickly and recover the portion of the weapon before they learn the missing piece in their position.
I think this will be a good 4 out of 5 for a launch title for this console. This is pretty damn good. All right, let's ignore that quest. I just wanted to go see the other dudes, the Oubliots there, and see if there's anything special there. For the Abyss. I think it was the Meridian one I had to do first. So much loading. Meridian, that way. Run away! Can't hit that guy. It's like hiding behind a wall and can hit me no problem. She totally looks undead. I mean, I guess she is dead now, but she looks like she needs a little more sunlight. Dead or alive. So it doesn't look like she has the booba to do a dead or alive game. Alright, let's see if we have like some special boss here. Yeah, there's a boss at the end of here. Let's see the red dot. Let's see if it's like actually like hard super bosses or if it's just more of the same. Like a turn-based Dead or Alive game. One day. Dead or Alive RPG. I mean, are they even still making Dead or Alive games? Like, what was the last Dead or Alive game? It's true. These Beholders. Gacha games. Of course they are. This is the worst combination. These bastards with the Beholders stunning me. It's like the only time I ever die in these games. Other than getting surrounded by like 50 dudes at once. Alright, what we got for bosses? The Night Queen.
Guess we're gonna have a conversation since she's not attacking. I sense the words have faded. Could it be that you have managed to defeat the great Zuckwa-Squaddle? She looks like the female Joker. Of course, that is why you're here. You fear me as you feared him. I will not be so easy to destroy. I don't believe that. Not so easily defeated. 5 seconds later. Not so much for these guys being hard. Let's go to Summit Fortress. Summit next. $2019, yeah. It's been a while. Beach game with microtransactions. Yeah. Beach game with micro bikinis. Get some new suntan for $5. You have to apply it manually. Of course, in VR. Got to use that PlayStation VR 2 for something. I already forgot which one I have to go to. Summit. Summit. Right there. Let's hope we get some other, like, super boss at the end of this. It's just like, here's another copy of the thing you just got from the other quest. Probably will be. Tower, so it's probably this way. Demon dudes are way too tanky. Definitely the toughest enemies in the game, like regular enemies. Like one of those is enough to like take out half your health easily, or more. Two of them, you're in trouble unless you like kill them fast. And of course, combined with these bastards, and you're in big trouble. Be running low on health potions. Especially going through this area. Savage Lord Gore Tusk. There's no other enemies that are going to attack us. Right. Starting with your broken remains, I will feast upon my enemies and have my revenge. We're having bacon for dinner. Okay, what's next? Spire Fortress. Three more to go. Yeah, I know, right? Mind you, I'm going all out with the bosses. I'm activating my critical thing, but even without that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that dude would have been easier than one of those demon dudes I fight normally. Those at least hit hard. I still got 17. It's more than enough. Hey, Cor. Christmas ads. That's either very early or very late. How's it going? Welcome to the post-game. I've beaten the boss, I got an epilogue, now I'm just like, alright, let's go see what these quests do, if there's any point in doing this. Christmas lasts until Easter. Yep, that's true. Well, Valentine's Day, at least. Gotta wait till they put up the new decorations for, like, the next holiday. Yeah, let's just zoom the screen out. Imagine that. It's like, oh my god, I can see more. I mean, this screen is... You gotta remember, this is PSP. Like, if you're playing this on the actual PSP screen, this is fine. You don't need more than this. Where's the fortress I had to go to? I think it started in S. Spire. Where's the Spire Fortress? I don't see you, Spire Fortress. Zenith, Obsidian, Cavern, Ardor's Pass, Pinnacle Fortress, Meridian, Burning, Labyrinth. Spire Fortress, where are you? Over there. Because we're not happy. Japanese Spiral that has a bonus where you get 110% to finish the game. You unlock the original Spiral camera. That's an awesome reward. I was wondering if there's any sort of reward. Like, what can they give me at this point that, like, if I've already beaten the final boss, like what could they possibly give me? Unless it unlocks, like, a new difficulty level. Right, where the hell is this? Oh, there it is, Spire Fortress.
Japanese version, they took the camera and aimed it at the ground and locked its position. Why? Why would they do that? Was Spyro too difficult for the Japanese audience? So they're like, all right, let's just nerf Spyro. It's like you waking up on a Monday. It's like me every day. It's too fast, made him all queasy. So it's like, all right, let's just the Japanese get too motion sick, so let's just dial it down a bit. That's probably more likely what it was. Can't make this Western game look better than these Japanese games. Let's just make it run like crap. Let's just give them the PAL version. This game is shit, yep. There's no way the West could do something better than the East. Yeah, Spyro seems like that was a designed right for the Japanese audience. Like this cute little dragon. Like that seems like it would have been popular in Japan. Damn it. Hate these beholders. Versus Blizzard, yeah. We were watching the cinematics there with like Warcraft 2 and being blown away back then. Good old days. Spyro's not an anime girl. This Spyro is so cute. Spyro looks like he'd be a Pokemon. The Death Chanter. Humans have escaped the wrath of Zuxquaddle, yet you feel threatened by my presence here, in the prison of your own design. Fear of destruction is unnecessary, for the end of your reign is inevitable. Yeah, no, you. Oh, that was hard. Next. Zenith Fortress. From had cinematic or cinema grade cinematics. It was from, yeah. From Software's cinematics. Did they use those in like Armored Core? I don't remember them from like Evergrace or any of those games. I don't recall any of the cinematics in the Kingfield intros. I guess, oh yeah, well I guess there was a cinematic at the beginning of the Eternal Ring. Sort of. When they're on the boat or whatever, but wasn't I think that was in engine, isn't it? Way too advanced for video game cinematics. True. I remember falling to my death many times. That's what I remember from it. Falling to my death in lava. Because the game, it's like you're walking along and the game just like shoves you into the lava. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. And then you go a couple feet in one direction, you see this humongous kraken creature just instantly kills you. Ah, good old Kingsfield too. I'm doing a post-game cassette. I've already beaten the boss. I got an epilogue. It's just like some post-game quests. I'm just curious where this goes, if anything. If this does anything. Gonna revisit a bunch of these places and go to these oubliettes. I don't know if I get like another boss, or it's just like, here's some loot that you don't need because you've already beaten the game. Put a lure behind it to entice you from the lava, yeah. They're good at trolling the player. Call in the first Armored Core. If you went dead, you can pay it off by removing parts of your human body until you eventually you end your run completely converted into a robot. That's awesome. I'd like to sell my brain, please. Place that with the robotic brain, please. Okay, thanks. I forgot to add enemies. Shadow Tower Abyss. I was wondering, it's like I don't remember a statue falling on me. It's the one I didn't play. Shadow Tower Abyss. That's only 4 hours long. When From Software decides to remaster the game, once they remaster all the Kingsfield games, you know, I'll play it then. I mean, they brought back Armored Core. Maybe they'll bring back Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. One can hope. Or Vale Zulu. For too long have we debased our arrogant regard for superiority. No longer will this be so. Prison walls have weakened. Whence your death has come. Restoration will begin upon this new world of ours. Damn it. Let's start. We held her down. Alright, what's next? Pinnacle. You can get new content for Armored Core by going up to New Game Plus 7. Jesus. It's a lot of New Game Pluses.
Loading, loading, loading. Alright, need to go to Pinnacle. Pinnacle. Right here. Using this game's catchy in a bad way. Yeah. I mean, odds are you're probably not cranking the music too high when you're playing this, like, on the go. Unless you're wearing headphones. So you want some, like... You want something that's just there. Something that can just disappear into the background. Yeah, I looked up to see if there's, like, an OST for this game. Surprisingly, there isn't. I'm sure a lot of people are clamoring to get a CD of this game. This game over wasn't really a game over. Basically, gesture for difficulty. The first one, basically, merciless difficulty. The first new game. They usually tone it down. Oh, yeah. Doom, 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 doom. I really hope there's at least something at the end of this quest chain. At least not just like here's a repeat weapon that we just gave you with another generic quest. But I can't see what the hell they would give you that would be remotely worth doing this post-game stuff. Other than just like, hey, I don't have anything else to play. Let's just keep playing this one. Really dropped it first for Record 2, yeah. Alright, one more boss after this. Can't see where else they could send us after this. I mean, that other quest chain there seems to be sending us to the other places that we haven't been, so... One more dude I have to go to, I think this is the second last one. God, this guy's hurt. Mezzadurkanon. For thousands of years I've been prisoner here, but it would seem the tides of history have begun to wane from your favor. The defeat of the Shadowed God is the gateway to rule this world, and your death will be the first step on this new path of history. Well, he didn't die as fast as his buddies, but... The gates have been emptied of... Okay, I guess that was the last one. Have been emptied of all the enemies. Report your success in the Temple of Draven at Aven. Thought there was one more, but I guess not. Said never got Valhalla Knights 3 gold. Is a gold version of that game? I know, right?
The Dark God was at least, you know, semi-hard. And she had to use a few potions. These guys are just like weak underlings. It's like, oh, you might defeat the Dark God, but you're not gonna defeat me. Ah. Instantly dead. The performance was admirable enough. Take this as admirable. It was good enough. It was okay. Take this as a token of our thanks and respect, champion. You have more than earned it. Diana's Fury. Is that it? That's it. Level 33. Plus 8 strength. Hooray! Some useless stuff. Alright, I guess that's it. Short of, like, doing that other side quest thing, which, I mean, I can't see. I mean, all you're getting is just some extra loot. Which is like, why? That dude over there doesn't have a quest, so... Alright. Save. Let's go to the main title screen, get the credits. Exit. Credits. Hooray, it's over. Nicholas Bilyalev, Robert Hill, producer. John David Wiseman, lead engineer. Todd Llewellyn, lead artist. Bill Trost, lead designer. Brandon Boggle. Is he a Boggle champion? Crowder. That is Chowda. Chowda. Yeah, the game is already beaten. This is just like some post-game stuff that... I mean, I don't know if there's any point in doing anything post-game, really. I guess you could just go play with your friends, so you could just get some extra, like, loot so you can go play with your friends and, I don't know, help them beat the boss, I guess. I don't know. Surprised I didn't have the credits roll automatically after the epilogue, but considering you have access to the credits from the title screen there. This guy called Chubb. Good old Chubb. There's Chad Mossholder. There's the guy we have to thank for the music. Has he ever done anything else? Mossholder. Holder. Oops. Moss Holder. Composer. See if that brings up anything. He's got an IMDb page. Chad Mossholder is known for Doom 2016. What? Are you kidding me? Obviously, he didn't do like the. Probably just did sound effects. Yeah, apparently, you know. This is a stepping stone to doing this Doom soundtrack. Like, what the hell? It's crazy. EverQuest 2, Untold Legends, Free Realms DC Universe, Doom, of course, being the big one. Beyond the Chair, Lost Light, yeah. Pretty much Doom. Doom is his big name. Principal audio engineer. Yeah. Yep, you gotta start somewhere, I guess. Thank you for reading all the credits. You're welcome, game. Alright. That is the game. Untold Legends. It is over. Our first official PSP game. Alright, so I guess we can say goodbye to the PSP for now. Let's exit with the game. Bye, game. I don't want to wait. Yeah, the music was there. That's all it was. 160k. It's so zoomed in when you're like the XMB because I have to crop. Let's fix that.
What do I do? 16 by 9. There. Now you can see more. Phantom Brave. There's our Legend of Heroes saves. Tales of Eternia. Some very chibi icons for the characters. Monster Hunter, Persona 2. Luminous. Gotta play some more Luminous. East Chronicles. I pop that in there just to, like, make sure it worked fine. Alright, yeah. So that's game... it's game 460 completed.